Hello everybody! I am Gamemaster 909, back with another Gamemaster 909 Plays. And today, I'll be playing a game that I actually have played through on this channel before. Now yes, I have done something similar to this back when I played LEGO Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, for the second time on this channel. Once again, I will be remaking an old playthrough that I did on my channel that I don't like to look back on, honestly. And yeah, it's from Pixar and Disney Interactive and THQ. Semi rest in peace. I know they merged with another company. I think Nordic Games. And we also have Heavy Iron. The game was developed by Heavy Iron. It is none other than the Incredi-Balls video game for the Nintendo Gamecube, PlayStation 2, and Xbox, along with PC. So, I don't know what else to say. We may as well get started with the. First of all, we have the main menu. Not much to say here. Yeah, it's weird how bland the menus are in this game. You think because of the source material, it'd be a lot more, comic bookish. I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get this thing on!
That's right. The game itself sure does seem to be excited. This game uses an autosave feature. While playing, do not touch the memory card or the power button. Would you like to create a save file to save your progress? Yes, I would. Thank you very much. And yeah, I do have another save file on here, so weirdly enough on the GameCube version, a save file for this game takes up 10 whole blocks on the memory card. I don't know if the amount of space it takes up depends on, or is different on the other versions. But anyways, we have the first level of the game, Bank Heist, where we pretty much start where the beginning of the movie starts. And we even get footage from the movie. Oops. The Incredi-Balls. Honestly, one of my favorite Pixar movies. And so yeah, literally right where the movie starts, as I said. I mean, this was pretty common for movie tie-in games, especially at this time, to have footage straight from the movie as, like, cutscenes. I mean, I guess it saves effort from the game developers' side, because, they don't have to make cutscenes. They could just use footage from the source material. Makes sense. Alright, anyways. So for the first level of this game, it kind of starts differently from where the movie does, because if you may notice that, yeah, that police chase, spoiler alert, it's never mentioned again in the game itself. In the movie, it's resolved, but not here. No, we're just on the rooftops with this helicopter. Okay. Let's go see what it's up to.
Yo, what are you waiting for? Right, you don't know what to do. It's cool. Stay alert and watch your step.
Alright, so the Incredi-Balls video game is pretty much essentially an action platformer, like a lot of these movie tie-in games were at this time. This came out in 2004. Yeah.
Press this button to jump. The longer you hold the button, the higher you'll jump. Get it?
Yes, I do get it. So yeah, there's a voiceover that'll pretty much teach you how to play this game. And
press this button to activate your punch.
Alright. So yeah, it's an action platformer, so of course you have your punches, your jumps from earlier. You pretty much press the B button on GameCube, I believe the square button on PlayStation, and the X button on Xbox to do some standard melee attacks. You can also do some in the air. Now, these Incredi-Ball logo pickups.
Use your Incredi punches. Don't forget that the more you charge, the more damage you'll do. Press this button to activate your Incredi punches.
So yeah, so if you press the Y button on GameCube or the triangle button on PlayStation, it's also Y on Xbox, you can perform what's called an Incredi move. which is pretty much a special move that uses up energy seen on the top left, which is pretty much your the only like UI in this game, or your heads-up display. You can also do it in the air. Is pretty much, yeah, the Incredi-Ball's logo. That is your HUD. Pretty clever, honestly. The kind of the outline of it, you may notice the orange and blue. That indicates how much health you have. The orange indicates how much health you have left, and the blue pretty much indicates how much health you've lost. So if you've lost all of your health, if the entire outline is blue, that means you've lost all your health and die and have to go back to a checkpoint. So yeah, this game uses a checkpoint system, and uh-oh. Looks like the bank blew up. Alright. And yeah, you may notice that a little icon on the bottom right, that indicates a checkpoint, which you can see on the pause menu. Now the pause menu has all sorts of stuff you can mess around with. On the left, you can see the name of the level, how many checkpoints are in this level, along with which one you are on. In this case, we are in the first checkpoint out of 5. And on the right, we get a whole bunch of options, like options.
Now, don't go messing with all those settings and stuff.
Yeah. You can change the music and sound effects volume. You can change between stereo and surround. You can turn on and off rumble. And you can check out the controls. So yeah, pretty cool. Save game is pretty self-explanatory. You can save the game at any point you want. Mission select. You could pretty much select a mission once you've done, or yeah, the levels you have done. There's also question marks, which we'll get to later. The gallery is pretty much where you can view movie clips and concept art for the game, which I'll explain later. Secrets. This is pretty much a cheat code menu. Again, I will explain that later. And quit game.
You sure you want to leave so soon?
Pretty self-explanatory. And by the way, they're actually like different voice lines that the voiceover, or I'll just say it's pretty much Frozone. There are 4 different voice lines that he will say if you want to, when selecting quit game.
You might think about sticking around. What? Your mom calling? It's cool. Catch you later.
Yeah, and they're always played in that exact order, which I find odd, because that means that almost no one's going to hear the other 3, except for just the first one, if you even quit the game at all. Anyways, back onto the game itself. These pickups with a cross in the middle, they're in different colors, gives you health.
Now, if you're low on health, don't sweat it. Just pick up a first aid kit.
Yeah, what he said. Alright, let's move forward. Got these enemies to worry about. I believe their official name, the official name is Lobbers, according to this game's instruction manual. Alright. Now, as I attack these enemies, you may notice the words that are showing up on the top of the screen. You know, good, great, super, amazing, and showtime. That's pretty much this game's closest thing to a combo system, to where the more consecutive hits you get on enemies, the, greater the words will be. Now, the reason you would want to get that combo is because, oh yeah, we have to tap the X button, or I believe circle on PlayStation, and B on Xbox to do that, and just hold the jump button to do an Incredi-Jump. As we move on to the next part of the level. And there he is. It's Frozone. Alright, and we reached another checkpoint. may as well use another Incredi move. So yeah, that's actually the reason why you want to pull off combos, is because the greater combos you get, the more Incredi power you will gain, or Incredi energy, whatever you want to call it. I think Incredi power sounds better. So yeah, the more Incredi power you will gain, indicated by the meter, or the stripes on the my mind just blanked. The top left of the screen with the Incredi-Ball logo. Alright, I just destroyed what I need to do. So you can pick up objects and throw them with the X button on GameCube, or the B button on Xbox, and the circle button on PlayStation. So we were supposed to pick up those, those drawers, but now we can't. We need to throw enemies now. We just destroy that. So yeah, not only can you pick up and throw objects, you can also do the same for enemies, which can be useful in some cases. Well, actually, never mind. Alright, anyways, another checkpoint. You can also, in this game, hang on to ledges. So, yeah. Just press A to grab the pipe, or X on PlayStation.
Press this button to grab the guys off the ledge.
So yeah, press Y or triangle on PlayStation, or Y on Xbox. You can pull down a henchman while on a ledge. This is never used again in the game, by the way, outside of this one level. Spoiler alert. And we just do it again over here. There we go. Jump up here in style. Destroy another one of these things. Just use Incredi moves on all these guys. So now Mr. Incredi-Ball actually has 5 different Incredi moves he can pull off with the Y button. There's one he can pull off while standing still. Whoops. That one. Pretty much Incredi punch. There's one he could do in midair, which is pretty much a ground pound. Yeah. I believe there's also one while running. There's also one while crouching, which is done using the R button, or I believe the R2 button on PlayStation. Yeah. Pretty much pound the ground. Uh-oh. Alright. So yeah, you can also grab onto zip lines. This is seen somewhat often in the game. Alright. Forgot to mention that our villain here is Voyage, which is kind of a villain that was seen in the movie. And in this whole part of the movie called the Glory Days, where it was pretty much the good old days of the adventures of Mr. Incredi-Ball, along with all the other superheroes before the real events of the movie, I guess I could say. It's weird. Yeah. Alright. Now on to the final part of the level, with more of these guys to deal with. But these guys have bombs. Now, how bombs work in this game is that you can pick them up, however, only while they are green. Yeah, if you ever try to get near them or pick them up while they are red, they will explode. So yeah, watch out for that. Alright, so the 5th Incredi move that Mr. Incredi-Ball could do is while grabbing an enemy, he could spin them around and do that. Yeah, ain't that cool. Alright. You could just throw them off the building. There we go. And we got more of them. These guys can fly. Now these guys, you cannot go up and punch. You have to throw bombs at these guys. So yeah. Come on. Bring your bombs over here. Thank you. Well, that didn't work. Okay, sure. You're not very good at your job, Mr. Henchman. There we go. Oh, well, okay, that one was on me. Alright, there we go. Now, we have another cutscene of the chase between Bomb Voyage and Frozone, which I believe is seen in the movie, technically. Alright, anyways, we finish off the level with one last Incredi-jump. Bam. As we jump into that building. Alright, and there we go. We completed the level. And on this screen, we pretty much see some of our stats for the level. Took us 10 minutes to beat. We defeated 63 enemies. We received 245 damage. I'm not sure how that's measured. We dealt 1,470 damage. We picked up 250 health. We performed 12 Incredi moves. And we burned 753 calories. Well, there you go. If you ever want to know how much these characters are getting a workout of doing this, there's your answer. And on the right, we have an image of the character that we played as, which I believe that is actual stock art made for the movie. So, pretty cool. Rarely seen, from my knowledge. Alright, so here I am back in the level Bank Heist. So I will be revisiting each level after I complete them to gain what's called bonus items, which are represented by a pickup that has the classic Mr. Incredible logo on it. There we go. You've unlocked a bonus item. Bonus items are what give you concept art for the game. And I believe later on they'll even give you some extra clips from the movie. So in this playthrough, I will be showing how to get all 70 bonus items across this game. I believe in all of the main levels, there are 3 in each one. So, yeah, there's more to the levels than just beating them once. I'll be revisiting all of them to collect the bonus items. Now, in later levels, there might be chances where I will collect bonus items in my first playthrough of it. That's okay. I will just, I'll just not revisit the level and get those ones. Well, I don't know how to explain it. I just want this guy to get on my way. Alright, so over here where we infiltrate this whole, seems to be, what is this, a LAN party? With all these guys around these computers? Come on, these guys are playing Quake 3 without me? Unbelievable. That's what they get. Anyways, so out here, where these windows are, or lack of windows, we have a bonus item out here. And can you jump back down here? Yes, you can. Interesting. So yeah, that's how you get the 3 bonus items in this level. But yeah, overall, a pretty simple level. It makes sense considering this is the first level in the game and pretty much acting as a tutorial for how to play as Mr. Incredible. So of course it's going to be a little simple. Pretty much. And I do like it, honestly. I do think this is a good first level because it does a pretty good job of being a sampler of what to expect from this game. Alright, There we go. Did the level again. Alright, now we can move on to the next level. And that is Skyline Stretch. And judging by the title, you probably know what this level is going to be about. And so, yeah, you may notice in the loading screen is that of each level we have a different, like, wireframe. Yeah, a different thing represented by a wireframe, which in that case was Bob Boyaz's helicopter. We'll see more as we get into the game. And so, yeah, we get to play as another character, Elastigirl, another one of the superheroes of the glory days in the film.
Those things, they'll get you across. Press this button to grab onto those grappling hooks.
So yeah, one of Elastigirl's abilities, of course, is that she can stretch. Yeah, she can stretch her body, which allows her to interact with things from far away, including grabbing enemies with the X button, or circle on PlayStation and B on Xbox. We have another cutscene to where grab onto this police helicopter to get to our next destination. So yeah, you might have seen that with the R button, or R2 on PlayStation, you're able to pretty much punch enemies from far away, along with being able to grab on to certain ledges that are, or yeah, certain things that are indicated with an aiming reticle. Alright.
Reach gives you an advantage, right? Use your Incredi-Punches! Press this button to activate your Incredi-Punches.
So yeah, Elastigirl also has her own Incredi moves. I believe she has 3 of them, unlike Mr. Incredible's 5. She has one while standing still, which does a spin attack with her arms. One while running, pretty much becomes a cartwheel, or does a cartwheel, but the wheel part taken a little more literally. And also one while in the air, which I really don't see the purpose of.
Leave it to a woman to clean up a man's mess.
Okay. So yeah, you may notice that, yeah, your characters will spout lines at random. Sometimes it's specific to when you reach a checkpoint or something happens in a level, but most of the time they're just spouting the same few lines over and over again, which is pretty common for these kind of licensed games, because, you know, they gotta have the characters talk like they do in the movie. Which in this case, I believe they did not get Elastigirl's original voice actors for this game. In the movie, of course, she was voiced by Holly Hunter. In this video game, Elastigirl is actually voiced by Elizabeth Daily, or E.G. Daily, as she's credited as in this game. And I was surprised to find out that she's known for a lot of things. I believe in the like a 1980s, she was like a music artist for a little while, which would explain why she actually made a guest star appearance in the Friends television show. All right, press and hold the R button to grab onto the police helicopter. So yeah, this is what I meant by holding the R button to grab on to certain objects. Looks like we can't stay on there for long. Alright, there's another checkpoint. 2 out of 4, so we're halfway through the level. Yeah, we can swing on these. Yeah, that are represented by an aiming reticle. Alright, now throw the henchmen into the air conditioning units. So yeah, we gotta use our grabbing techniques. And so yeah, with Elastigirl, you just have to press the X button once. Or excuse me, the grab button once in order to grab you. You don't have to press it once to grab them and then press it again to throw them. You just press it once and then do that whole motion. And I believe, yep, there's a motorcycle back here. Alright, just gotta throw these guys. Anyways, back onto E.G. Daily, or Elizabeth Daily. I'm just gonna call her Elizabeth Daily. It turns out that she's also quite the renowned voice actress, as she was actually the voice of Tommy Pickles in Rugrats and Buttercup in the Powerpuff Girls. So yeah, they got the voice of Tommy from Rugrats as Elastigirl in this game. Pretty cool stuff. It's a cool fact to tell your friends, you know? Now we gotta dodge these missiles. Be careful, if you time these swings wrong, yeah, they will run into you, and I believe, because running into these, that electricity will actually kill you instantly. So watch out for that. Alright, press and hold the R button to grab onto the police helicopter. Alright, it's weird, you gotta be in a really precise location for this. I think. Yep. Oh, that was it right there. There we go. Also you may notice the voiceover of Frozone is, you may be wondering who voices Frozone in this game. Believe it or not, they actually got his actor from the movie, Samuel L. Jackson, to voice him in the game. They got Samuel L. Jackson for this game. Can you believe that? I can't. It's kind of amazing. It honestly makes hearing all of Frozone talking across this game worth it, because it's freaking Samuel L. Jackson. Of course, world-renowned actor, pretty much in everything. You know, he played Nick Fury in the Marvel movies. I believe he's in Capital One commercials. In a whole bunch of commercials, in fact. But mainly Capital One. And how many enemies are going to be spawning here? Jeez. And that's what I meant by the electricity instantly killing you. So yeah, this is what happens when you die in the game, I forgot to mention. Your character will just enter a black void as they look super disappointed as some music plays. So yeah, pretty simple stuff, and yeah, you just return to the previous checkpoint, which in this case was the last checkpoint, so we're pretty close to the end of the level. We didn't lose too much progress here. There we go. Oh, by the way, the fifth and final word that will show up in your combos, Showtime, will instantly fill your Incredi-meter. So yeah, once you reach that, you don't have to worry about gaining any more credit power. Alright. And that concludes Skyline Stretch. Alright, and for this level, it took us 7 minutes to beat it. We defeated 86 enemies, received 190 damage, dealt 1,600 damage, picked up 25 health, did 7 Incredi moves, and burnt 406 calories. And also, yeah, the artwork of Elastigirl on the right is very clearly a poorly photoshopped rendition of stock art for the movie. Yeah, not too great. Alright, so for this level, the bonus items we missed is in this section, right after you drop off from the police helicopter in the first part of the level. Pretty much right as you reach the first checkpoint in the level. In front of this billboard is not only health, but a bonus item. Ride the Metro, everyone. Just so you know. Okay, apparently bombs don't destroy that warehouse door. Only enemies. Interesting. Anyways, the final bonus item that we did not collect is right here. To your left when entering this warehouse. What do with all these guys? I may as well get this out of the way. about my thoughts on the environments in this game. I actually really like how this game looks, especially with the environments and how the first 3 levels in this game, by the way, take place in this city called Municiberg, according to, I believe, the movie says it. Pretty much the old city where the Incredibles lived, or I say the Incredibles, they weren't really the Incredibles yet, because this was before Mr. Incredible and Elastigirl were married. So, they technically weren't the Incredibles yet, but this was originally the city they both lived in, and the first 3 levels take place in it, and I do really appreciate how they all seem to be, like, interconnected, to where it truly does feel like you're going through an actual city, and not just like an obstacle course or something that's city-themed. And that's the thing, these levels do look very lively, and look pretty well made. Again, as if they were real. I mean, I know you're on the rooftops most of the time, and looking down, yeah, I wouldn't recommend looking down. But, again, you're not supposed to, so they didn't put too much detail into it. That's fine. Because what's important is what you're supposed to see in the main playthrough, and that, or this, looks really good. And you will see this interconnectivity, I think, yeah, later on in this game. So pretty interesting. I mean, it makes sense when you realize that Heavy Iron Studios, the developers of this game, also worked on SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, which is pretty much a SpongeBob platformer game that borrows a lot from Super Mario 64. It's where you go through these open courses and try to find collectibles. And they really put a lot of effort into making all of the levels feel interconnected, as if they're all part of one huge area. For example, if you're like playing one level, if you look in the distance, you will see remnants of another level, which I think is really cool, and that's kind of seen in this game. You got that super tall building. It's seen more in the next level, but we'll get to that later. It's a pretty weak Incredi move. Yeah, like, what the heck? Doesn't really do much, does it? Just use the spin attack. It's your best option. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that only with Elastigirl in this game, if you press the L button on Gamecube, and I believe the L2 button on PlayStation, you can enter first-person mode. Attack enemies this way. Again, you can't do it with Mr. Incredible, just Elastigirl. So yeah, that's interesting. Oh my. Let's just move on. Alright, that clears that level. Another pretty simple level. Pretty much giving you the basics on how to play as Elastigirl. So, yeah. Just like the bank heist level. We may as well move on. As soon as it saves. To the next level. Buddy Pine and Bon Voyage. And our wireframe model this time is of Bon Voyage's helicopter, which might give us a hint on what to expect from this level. Now you may be wondering, who is Buddy Pine? That's him right there. That's Buddy Pine. interesting that this is the closest thing we get to an introduction to him in this game. He has another scene in the movie to where he's fully introduced as this hyper fanboy of Mr. Incredible that makes rocket boots to impress him. I mean, I'm sure there are some fans of celebrities that are this obsessed with them in real life that they... Anyways, so yeah, they seem to have a bomb strapped to their cape, and this is the first part of the level, where we pretty much have to dodge these lights, because they will take damage away from us. Or deal damage to us. That was really weirdly worded. And there's one of the bonus items in this level. Just gotta avoid the missiles. Yeah, we just fly around the city as we listen to Buddy Pine's screams, which I believe this game he is voiced by Jason Lee, who also voices him in the movie. So yeah, of course, Jason Lee also is a pretty well-renowned actor. Of course, known for stuff like My Name is Earl, along with plenty of voice acting roles. And we got another bonus item. Alright, got the bomb off. Uh-oh.
Monsieur Incroyable, I couldn't go without saying au revoir. That and to make sure that I finished you off. Your feeble attempts to defeat me will be met with failure.
Are you done?
No, not yet.
I think you are. It's showtime.
Alright. So now we get to go into a one-on-one boss fight with Bomb Voyage. Which, no, this did not happen in the movie. But whatever, you know? Also, the bomb did not explode here in the movie. It actually exploded in, I believe, a subway. Which, of course, the railway explodes and Mr. Incredible has to push a cart with a bunch of... has to push a subway train with a bunch of people on it. So, yeah. So I think I was talking about the interconnectivity. You may notice that this building was the building we jumped into in the bank heist level, at the very end of the level. Alright, so for this boss fight, we pretty much just have to go through Bomb Voyage's patterns of his attacks on us while we wait for him to throw bombs at us, to which we will throw back at him. We have to do that 6 times, and the level will be over. Also, there's a bonus item over here. There we go. We've already gotten all 3 bonus items for this level. That's great. Also, it's interesting that here, within these levels, or within this game, Bomb Voyage seems to speak English, when, if you saw the movie footage earlier, or if you've just seen the movie in general, you may notice that he speaks only French. So it's kind of a weird inconsistency I noticed. Alright, we also have to dodge missiles. Which, oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention that if you hold crouch and then jump, or press the jump button, you could do a high jump, which will be pretty useful in some parts of this game. And also, here's the thing, okay, I just completely dodged the guns. One thing that the game never teaches you, actually, is how to roll. With Mr. Incredible, if you crouch and then hold a direction on the control stick and then press the jump button, that is how you roll. The game never teaches you this. And the only way you would ever know how to do this is if you did it by accident, or it's also in the instruction manual. Although, for the first 2 levels of this game, it really doesn't seem like they expect you to read the instruction manual, so that's a little odd. It's probably the game just forgot to teach you this. And trust me, some parts of the game you're going to need to know how to roll, so it's pretty important overall. So yeah, that building from our distance, I believe, is a building we traveled on, or went around in the bank heist level. So that's what I meant by the I forgot the word. Interconnectivity. That's the word. Between all of these levels. And we just need to throw one more bomb at Bomb Voyage and we'll be done with this level. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't think I've heard that line from Mr. Incredible. So yeah, Mr. Incredible in this game is not voiced by Craig T. Nelson, who voiced him in the movie. He is instead voiced by Richard McGonagle, who I believe his most well-known role is voicing, I believe, Victor Sullivan in the Uncharted games, the main protagonist, Nathan Drake's sidekick, pretty much. And there we go. We took care of Bon Voyage. Uh-oh. Super's sued? Super's in hot water. Uh-oh. So this is based on a part of the movie where the superheroes are sued and are forced to go into hiding after all the negative stuff they've done to societies have gone too far to where they had to ban superheroes. But vigilantes have been spotted again? Alright, anyways, that took us 5 minutes to beat. We defeated no enemies. I'm guessing this is a reference to how in the movie, Bon Voyage technically got away with his crimes. So, I'm guessing that's why it's 0. It could also be a glitch. I have no idea. We received 170 damage. We dealt 2 damage. Okay. We picked up 10 health. We did 0 Incredi-moves. I forgot to mention the different colors of health. Green gives you 10 health. Yellow gives you 25, and red gives you 50. Pretty much percentages, essentially. And we burned 127 calories. I'm sure hanging on to that cape. Are you sure that didn't burn a lot of calories? Whatever. We can now move on to the next level. Apartment Inferno. So we kind of jump in terms of time in the movie to where, by the way, we have a wireframe of a guy with a flamethrower, which kind of tells us what this level's about. Yeah, it's a pretty dark part of the movie, so it's not looking too hot on this capture card. Whatever. It's probably going to be blurred anyway because of copyright reasons. So, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, this scene takes place after the superheroes go into hiding to where Mr. Incredible and Frozone are just normal civilians. But they're eager to fight some crime anyway, which leads us into this fire where we try to save some citizens, or some people in the fire. Yeah, people in the apartment. This does happen in the movie. However, unlike the movie, we're given an excuse for combat. So, this game, I guess, explains that the cause of the fire is from these enemies with flamethrowers. According to the manual, these guys are called arsonists, which makes sense. May as well go up here as we navigate the apartment.
This whole place is coming down. I'll see if I can find any civilians. Then we've got to get out of here.
Good idea, Frozone. Alright. So, it's pretty much Frozone across this level that saves the civilians, while you're just following him while dealing with all these obstacles.
After you take out those guys, we gotta find a safe way out.
Alright, there's one guy there. Alright. Deal with more of the arsonists. They got pretty obnoxious voices. Oh my god. And of course they all look the same, as normal video game fashion goes, where all enemies that have the same role all look exactly the same. There's a bonus item back here, by the way. Right. The checkpoint. Uh-oh. Great. Yeah, this level's not that great in my opinion, especially with all the fire that can easily deal damage to you. Yeah, it's not a very pleasant level, and I can totally see why a lot of people dislike the stage. Especially with these enemies with the flamethrowers. They are, yeah.
Hurry up, Bob! Find us a way out of here!
Alright, we'll do. I mean, I'm sure it was easy for you, considering you have ice powers, but whatever. Oh wait, no it wasn't. According to the movie, apparently he wasn't able to find water in the air in order to feel his powers, so... I guess I'm the one with the better powers here, because my super strength doesn't have a weakness. Mr. Incredible super strength doesn't really have a weakness. I don't think. It's not really explained in the movie. Alright. Got another bonus item. Alright, so you can actually swing onto things with Mr. Incredible. You can simply just latch onto them by not pressing anything, but just kind of jumping into them. It took me a while to learn that, because for the longest time, I always thought that you had to hold the R button, similar to Elastigirl. And yeah, there was another bonus item, so we already got all 3 bonus items for this level. That's nice. And there we go. Just barely latched onto it. Now... move on. And so you may notice the music is exactly the same as the first level. And so yeah, I forgot to mention the music for this game. It's pretty close to the movie score, but not exactly the same. Although, according to great. Didn't have it. I fell. According to some behind-the-scenes stuff for this game, it was actually done by Michael Giacchino, the same composer who did the movie score. That's pretty rare to see, isn't it? For a composer to do the score for both a movie and its subsequent video game. Pretty awesome. Especially since, unlike the movie score, I'm pretty sure the video game score is not protected under YouTube copyright or whatever. So you can use it as much as you please, which is really nice. Although I'm not 100% sure of that, but I'm pretty sure.
Never learned not to play with fire, huh?
Oh. Yeah, these jumps are pretty stupid. Especially since, yeah, one fall and you're instantly dead. But yeah, and again, regarding the interconnectivity of everything, it's pretty cool in this level because you're going up this one part of the apartment. It's not just room after room that seems pretty unrealistic. No, it seems pretty realistic for an actual apartment. So yeah, for some of these jumps, you're really going to need to hold the jump button as briefly explained in the first level. There is a reason it tells you that in the first level. Or why Frozen tells you it. Alright. Here we go.
It's about time!
Those two guys twins in the background? Alright. There we go. I guess those guys are just there. They could leave on their own time. Alright, so one thing that's not in this game is that they actually also end up in a jewelry store that's right next to the apartment. And that's where they actually crush the wall in the movie, as seen in that scene. They get caught by the police and get into a whole fiasco. Anyways, that level took us 5 minutes to beat. We defeated 22 enemies. We received 710 damage, so 705. Picked up 150 health, did 2 Incredi moves and burnt 537 calories. So yeah, we have a stock art of Vigilante Mr. Incredible on the right. Is that for the movie? I don't really know. Anyways, our next level is Late for School, where we have a wireframe of a school bus. Huh. Anyways, we have the home of the Incredibles. So this is definitely after Mr. Incredible and Elastigirl were married, as we hear the voice of none other than Dash. That's right, we get to play as Dash in this level, as we head our way to school. Get to school before 8 o'clock. So this is a Dash level, ladies and gentlemen. It works very differently from the other levels, to where rather than being like an action platforming kind of level, it's more about speed and racing, to where we pretty much have to go across a designated path while trying to avoid as many obstacles as we can with a time limit. You may notice the clock on the top, 7:55. We have to make it to school before 8 o'clock. Now that timer goes on for the entire level. And I believe once it reaches 8 o'clock, it acts as you dying and having to go back to the previous checkpoint. I believe the timer resets. And so yeah, if we pull back on the control stick, we can slow Dash down. And so yeah, how Dash controls is that if you hold forward on the control stick, you will go at a speed of 90 miles per hour. Yeah, just press A to jump, or X on PlayStation. Gotta avoid that police car. I believe if you let go of the control stick, it will go at 77 miles per hour, or I believe, of course, in the European version, it's read as kilometers per hour and has different numbers. But I'm playing the North American version, so we just get miles per hour. Avoid those manholes, by the way. If you trip over them, or if you run into them, you will trip over and have to tap A in order to recover. If you run into anything once, you will die and have to return to the previous checkpoint. There's a bonus item, by the way. Uh-oh. Got quite a accident going on. Oh. Yeah, that's what I meant. You return to the previous checkpoint. Oh, by the way, if you hold the Y button, or triangle on PlayStation, you'll actually be able to boost and go at a maximum of 166 miles per hour. The only problem with this is that you can only use it for a limited time, because in the Incredible logo on the top left, you may notice that there is a red meter on the eye, and that represents your heat. Because if you use the boost too much, you can overheat and die, pretty much. Or just kind of get worn out, to put it lightly. Just gotta avoid all that, as the environment seemed to morph into existence. That's great. I will give the developers props, though, for having to model all these environments in this whole neighborhood. We got another bonus item, by the way. There's the Pizza Planet truck from Toy Story. It's interesting because if you've seen the movie, you notice that we gotta avoid all these boxes, which we just trip over them, I think. You may notice that in the Incredibles movie, the Pizza Planet truck is not seen. So, if you're an avid Pixar fan like me, you probably know that Pixar has a tendency of having the Pizza Planet truck, the Pizza Planet delivery truck, first seen in Toy Story, and they seem to hide it in every single one of their movies. One of those movies that was not the case for was The Incredibles. Apparently, from what I've heard, they simply just forgot to add it in. And we got another bonus item. And we made it to school on time. How cool is that? With 3 minutes to spare.
Just in time.
Although I think Dash forgot his backpack, but whatever. Alright, the level took us 3 minutes to beat. Max speed is 167. Not sure why that's there, considering as long as you boost, you'll always get the max speed. Average speed was 86. We had 1 respawn, 4 trips, spent 8 seconds boosting, distance 5. Okay, not sure what that's measured by. Maybe miles? I don't know. And we burnt 199 calories after all that running. Okay. Anyways, we now move on to the next level, Beach Landing, which jumps us way further into the movie to where Mr. Incredible is given secret assignments by some secret corporation because he wanted to be super again, and this is a chance to relive the glory days. In order to do that, we have to pretty much defeat this robot here. With assignments given by this chick right here, Mirage, voiced by Elizabeth Pena, the late Elizabeth Pena. So as you notice, Mr. Incredible definitely got a lot bigger over the years after not doing much super work. Anyways, we drop down into this island. Oh, hi. You fat. Pretty interesting thing is that I'm pretty sure this scene right here is pretty much shot-for-shot recreation of a scene from the movie. Pretty cool. Alright. So now we gotta make our way through the island of Nomanisan Island. Yes, that is its name. As we find all these robot enemies that, no, were not seen in the movie. To be fair, those arsonists in the last level were also not seen in the movie. So yeah, quite a lot this game had to make up, considering that there weren't enemies in every scene in the Incredibles movie. So. Alright, we have these guys called Helibots. You could punch them, and it would basically become bombs. You gotta grab onto these trees, pretty much similar to the Incredi-jumps we did in the first level. Got these sentry turrets over here. So yeah, of course, this level is based off the scene in the movie where Mr. Incredible drops onto this island and starts searching for the Omnidroid mentioned in that cutscene, which is a robot that we have to fight that apparently got loose. We have to deactivate before bad things happen. Alright, these spawners are pretty much what spawn those robot enemies called melee bots. They're pretty much kind of spinning tops with blade edges that will damage us. And while they recharge, that's when we attack them. Alright, there we go. Now we can pass through here and deal with this console right here, or device. We pretty much have to spin it around, and that will deactivate the electric bridge. Pretty much acts as a time limit. There we go. We somewhat destroy that console. Here we go. Alright, we have more of these guys. Never mind. Forget I said that. Alright, so that console over there is activating, or is powering those electric wires. What we pretty much have to do is throw these guys, which also pretty much turn into bombs once you punch them. Similar to the Helibots. You pretty much have to throw these guys at that console, I believe twice. Yes, okay. And now, we can make it safely across the zip line. Similar to what we did in the first level, maybe. Oh, yeah, we actually have to use the crouch jump. So yeah, holding a direction control stick and pressing the jump button, we can jump from line to line, something that the game doesn't really teach you. But I'm guessing the game assumes that you know it, considering it's pretty obvious, all things considered. Uh-oh. Only this guy would get out of our way. Well, he kind of has. Alright. He just went right through that rock. But whatever. Go up here. To grab a crane. So the crane is pretty much, we gotta adjust it so that we could swing across. Alright, there we go. Just throw that guy wherever. Oh, there's a console up ahead that we're probably going to need to destroy. Alright, so I may as well explain my origins of this game. Or but my relationship with this game. This game was a childhood favorite of mine. I don't remember exactly... Okay, I do remember exactly when I got it on Gamecube. But I don't know if I want to reveal the truth yet. But if you see my previous video, you might have a hint on what it is. Or one of my previous videos. But I'm going to explain my relationship with the movie. The Incredibles has always been one of my favorite animated movies, and perhaps even one of my favorite movies of all time. Well, that worked, okay. I wonder if another one will appear. Whatever. And I can't even remember the first time I ever watched the movie, because I was probably so young that I couldn't remember. That's how long I've known about this movie. I'm pretty sure as a kid I even had Incredibles themed pajamas. Yeah, pretty cool. And what else? Probably something else. Of course, I can't tell you how many times I've seen the film, considering we had it on DVD. Oh, by the way, a bonus item over here. I still love The Incredibles, though. It's always been one of my favorites, both as a kid and the adult. And that's the thing, even after, what's it been, 18 years since the movie's come out, it still holds up tremendously. It's still an extremely enjoyable movie. That's just the power of Brad Bird. I'm just saying, that he was the one that directed the movie. Brad Bird's always been one of my favorites. Even if he directed the 2015 Tomorrowland movie, he'll always be one of my favorites for directing this, along with another Pixar movie, Ratatouille. And what else did he do? Oh yeah, I believe he directed a bunch of... Oh, he did The Iron Giant. And I believe he even directed a couple of... I think he directed a Rugrats episode. I know he directed a couple of Simpsons episodes. By the way, in this part, we just have to keep on throwing these robots at this stuff. There's just one more. And there we go. Just jump onto this. We shall now jump. That's the end of that level. Alright, took us 8 minutes to beat, 53 enemies defeated, 190 damage received, 0 Incredi-Moves. I don't know, guys. Whatever. 700 calories burnt, and yeah, it's another poorly photoshopped stock render of Mr. Incredi-Ball. Yeah, that bottom belly don't look too hot. So I'd probably put a side-by-side comparison right there between the scene in the movie and the scene in this game of Mr. Incredi-Ball stretching. So yeah, there were 2 bonus items this level that I missed, and I may as well go through and collect those. Anyways, the first bonus item we missed is if we travel left to immediately when we hit, I believe, immediately when we hit the first checkpoint. That was a failure. Trying to reach over there. Great. So now we gotta make our way all the way back. Great. This is gonna be fun, isn't it? If we're gonna do this multiple times. And I didn't even destroy the console. That was my mistake. Although, considering I hit the checkpoint, I wonder what happens if we die and reach that checkpoint. Oh, okay. We still have to destroy it. But hey, at least it sends us back here. So that's convenient. And we still didn't make it across. Great. Alright. So do you just need to get like a running start on this? Yes, you do. Okay. So we have to, yeah, make it across this and enter this area. So we have to go through all this platforming pretty much. By the way, be careful because if you make one mistake, you will end up in the water and have no way of reaching back up. Like I did right there. Great. There we go. Finally. Just have to be extremely precise. Great. Literally pinpoint precision with where you have to land on that ledge. Now our goal is to stay on. Dear God. Oh, by the way, if you go up here, you could look down there. I'm not sure why that's there. I guess that's a shortcut if you want to head back to the action after you get this bonus item over here. So yeah, there we go. All that for a bonus item. Not for, I don't know, a secret ending or something. I'm just making stuff up. By the way, if they're not able to land in place whenever they like become a bomb, they just explode. So yeah, there's something, and it'll happen more often than you think. Just to let you know. Didn't have it that time. Alright, so the third and final bonus item is over here at the end of the level. Before you jump onto that tree, over here is where a bonus item is. And there we go. We now have the 3 bonus items for this level. 9 minutes. Yeah. It took me quite a while to get through this level and getting the bonus items. Or that one bonus item. Yeesh. Alright, so for our next level, Nomanisan Island, with the wireframe being of the melee bots that we saw from the last level. Start directly from the last level, where we jumped off that palm tree. On a plane, eh? Alright. Oh, there's that Omnidroid. Alright. So, it's more just roaming through the jungles, as seen in the previous level. Got a little birdie over there. Oh, okay. Alright, so that bird enemy, it's not really an enemy, it's just kind of there. Its name is the cockatiel, according to the game's instruction manual. They are actually seen in the movie, I believe once. And they pretty much has the same function as they do in this game, to where they pretty much have an annoying alarm to alert if anything is going awry, if anything, you know, weird is going on. It also pretty much acts as a tracking device for, I'm probably revealing too much. Yeah, I'm revealing way too much right now. I just realized. Ignore everything I just said. Alright, so yeah, again, pretty much just the same stuff from previous. Defeating turrets, defeating melee bots. And we have these spinny devices from the previous level, and yeah, they're pretty much what we have to pull in order to let down the laser gate. Spawner's back here, by the way. In my opinion, this level is probably the least interesting level in the entire game, because it's either this or Beach Landing, because they're not even that long of levels, honestly. With the fact that the first level seamlessly transitions to the second. Oh yeah, spoiler alert, by the way, this level's really short. But, they really could have easily combined these two levels into one, which I wouldn't be surprised if that was the original plan. Alright. Who knows where that's gonna go. Alright, those devices, all they do is just make sure that these previous gates stay off, pretty much. And now we have this guy over here. This is a new enemy for the level. In fact, this is the only level it appears in. The Leaper Bot. That's its name according to the manual. And they pretty much, yeah, they pretty much leap around as they shoot missiles at you. Doesn't take that many hits to kill, and there will be another one later on in the stage. And there's a checkpoint. 1 out of 2 checkpoints. Alright. Nice. We need a cinematic just for that. Destroy the tower! Alright, so we can lift this debris. Apparently that's the name of it. We gotta destroy this tower over here so that we can move on. Alright, so we no longer have that debris, so now we have to use our surroundings, like this helibot right here. And, okay, maybe not. We do, however, have this destroyed melee bot, and that actually works. I believe we have to do this a couple more times to, destroy the turret. Alright, it didn't do anything that time. Interesting. Didn't even attempt to shoot at me. But we now have this antenna that we can grab onto. Boom. Alright. This is what I meant by another leaper bot showing up. Uh-oh. How are we gonna cross? Why, of course, we use these cranes from the previous level. Of course. I really don't like this part of the level because this sleeper bot will just get very, very annoying. And yeah, be prepared to fall back into the water a lot. There we go. You have to be in a very precise location for that. And also, there's a turret on the left that's going to be shooting at you. That also gets really annoying. Alright. It takes a while for the lever bot to recharge, so use that to your advantage. And we hit another checkpoint. That didn't take long. Alright. Alright, Mr. Turret. You are going down. Alright. So now, we can grab the turret. And ladies and gentlemen, we have another boss battle against the plane we saw earlier in the level. However, not only are we worrying about that plane up there, it also shoots missiles at us. We're also worrying about these seeker bots that will keep on spawning. Pretty much they have spawners down there. Try to focus on those spawners as much as you can. Having your aiming reticle right at them will make sure that you're able to shoot the spawners along with the seeker bots at the same time. And if you can, focus one at a time. Okay, so for these kind of turret sections, the purple stripes on the Incredi-Ball logo indicate how much health you have for this section. And I seem to be running pretty low. Alright, and there we go. We took out all the seeker bot spawners, and now we need to focus on just the plane. That's all he will do is shoot missiles at us, which aren't too difficult to deal with. And there we go. It is now down. We have another antenna. Alright. Wait, can we grab it again if we want? What happens if we do? Okay, nothing. We could just shoot more if we want. I don't know why we would want to, but it's there. Alright. Yeah, I'll admit, as a kid, when I first played this game, that plane fight was the part of the game where I got stuck on, because I just could not figure out how to beat it. Also, there's a bonus item over there. Should we try to reach it? Maybe later. Alright, let's go find that Omnidroid. There he is. Alright, and there we go. The level wasn't too bad. Again, it was really, really short. So was Beach Landing, so like, again, it was kind of unnecessary to have 2 levels of just finding the Omnidroid. Took us 7 minutes. Defeated 103 enemies. I'm guessing all the turrets counted as enemies. Received 245 damage. Dealt 1,600 damage. Picked up 50 health. Did 1 Incredi move. I don't even remember. Oh, it was probably on one of the spawners. And we burnt 600 calories. Alright, so for this level, the first out of the 3 bonus items is located pretty much, to our right as the level begins. Oh, did not mean to trigger that, but we were gonna have to either way. So, right as the level begins, you may notice these waterfalls over here. If we swim over to the one closest to the spawn, we could find a bonus item, along with some Incredi-Power, which is nice. Alright, so right after dealing with all the laser gates, once you reach over to where this leaper bot is, rather than going forward, take a left to where this waterfall is. You may even notice that there's some land that leads you into here, where this device is. I think you know where this is going. Yep. We have to actually crouch and roll through all these lasers to make it through to that bonus item over there. Right here. And there we go. There's the second bonus item in the level. And if you go out here, oh, that gets in your way, and you make it back to where the lever bot was, so that you can defeat it in one hit. It's that simple, folks. Alright. Right after you defeat the plane fight, you may notice that in the center of the Seeker bot spawners, you'll see a bonus item over there. So you're supposed to jump onto those broken spawners in order to reach it. You have to be really careful here, though, because if you make one mistake, you will fall into the water. And I made a mistake. Of course I did. Alright. Maybe I'll try going overhead. That works! Alright. So yeah, that's the trick. A good way to make sure you're jumping at the right moment is to look overhead. Because otherwise, you won't be able to jump to the edge. Because you do not have enough jump distance to make it between those two platforms without being extremely precise. I know it's just a bonus item, so it's not that big of a deal, but still, I feel bad for completionists for having to make that jump. Because, dear God, what a very, I don't know, cruel jump. But it is possible, so at least that's good. Just not very easy. But whatever, I get it. It's a bonus item. Alright, now we can clear the level. Again. 9 minutes. Alright. So now we can move on to the next level. Volcanic Eruption. Judging by the wireframe model, you might know what this fight, or excuse me, this level, my bad, spoiled it, what this level is going to be all about. We have another cutscene where Mr. Incredible and the Omnidroid finally meet. Could the Omnidroid be as deadly as they say? Find out as we have a one-on-one battle between Mr. Incredible and this Omnidroid. He even takes them into the lava. Here we go. Alright, so we have a full-on boss fight level. I guess this is technically our first time because the first boss level was also paired with like a little weird minigame where you're on Buddy Pine's back. So this is technically the first full-on boss level where we fight the Omnidroid. Also, it's weird that in the cutscene on the Omnidroid's headlight was blue, and here it's green. I don't know. Kind of weird. Whatever. Maybe when the Omnidroid model was made, maybe they hadn't fully finalized his design. That's probably what it is. Alright, so what you do in this fight is that you are surrounded by rocks. You also have to dodge a whole bunch of the Omnidroid's attacks. Now, how you defeat the Omnidroid is there are two ways that you can attack him. With these rocks, you can throw them at his head. And you can also attack with your fists on his legs. Now, attacking his legs does not do as much damage as if you attack his head. So, of course, at the same time though, of course, attacking his legs is way easier, and you could do it way more times than, say, like throwing a rock at his head. But I don't know, something about throwing a rock at his head is pretty satisfying. And also, yeah, at the end of his... He has 3 lives, by the way. 3 health bars. With this being the first of them. Yeah, unlike the Bon Voyage level where it's just 6 hits... Okay, that's a little weird. It's a rock, just that structure in the way. Anyways. So yeah, rather than just having a certain amount of hits, we have 3 health bars across 3 lives. And we're almost done with his first life. And so yeah, the Omnidroid in this game is very pattern-based in terms of his moves. Similar to Bon Voyage, to where he would kind of do all the same attacks in the same order. But here, yeah, he'll do that attack. He'll do a laser. And usually he does... he'll probably roll. Nope. Okay. Yeah, usually he always follows the laser attack by a roll. And by the way, I just picked up green health. This is one of the few levels in the game where you'll actually find green colored health, which will only give you 10%, or it'll replenish 10% of your health. Nope. Also, you won't be able to throw rocks whenever he is jumping like that, or when he is in his roll form. Or when he's in his ball form, trying to pretty much steamroll you. Now, I believe with each life, he will roll, like, increasing amounts of time. So, during his first life, he will only roll towards you once. Whereas in his second life, he will do it twice. And on his third life, he will do it 3 times. Or, it will do it 3 times. I don't know if the Omnidroid has a gender, but I don't know if it matters either. It is a robot after all. Alright. Can we get some consecutive hits? Yes, we can. Yeah, I'd say it's always best to try to aim for the head whenever he is doing his laser attack, because that is when he is most vulnerable. Because that's when his head is revealing for the longest time. And so yeah, whenever he does his roll attack, you'll just have to make sure to roll, which is with... I don't know if I ever taught it, because the game never teaches you. You have to hold crouch with R, and you have to point in the direction of the control stick, and then press A. Really weird. It is very essential to be getting good at this game, and yet the game never teaches you. I think it's in the manual, but that's it. Really weird. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. I forgot that he rolls 2 times, or twice, during this phase. Alright. Oh, he's back over there. In the distance to where we cannot normally reach him. So yeah, we have no choice but to throw rocks at him here. Also, yeah, for some reason his head is pretty much invulnerable to whenever he is throwing rocks. So yeah, it's a little weird. Also, yeah, the lava surrounding us. If you do hit the lava, you will take damage. So yeah, I guess because we're Mr. Incredible, it doesn't instantly kill us. Because we're super strong and stuff. That we can withstand a little bit of lava on us. Uh-oh. Some red health over here, though. Also, if you're wondering about the bonus items, so for the boss levels, they aren't really hidden anywhere. They're literally just on the playing field. I believe if we go to the pause menu, we can actually check how many bonus items we have acquired in each of the levels in the game. So you can see that there are 3 bonus items in each level that we have already gotten. So that's pretty useful to track, okay, how many bonus items do I have missing in each level. So yeah, glad they have that. I don't remember where the last of the bonus items are, though. Might be on the edge. Yes it is. It's over there. Nice. Alright. Uh-oh. No! I literally got stuck there. Just trapped within the rocks. Don't you just hate that? Alright. And that takes care of the Omnidroid's second phase. Uh-oh. And now he does this spinny attack. Watch out for that. Oh yeah, and you notice I touched the lava there. It only does a little bit of damage. Alright, and now he will roll towards us. Not just once. Not twice. But 3 times. Alright. Throw some more rocks at his head. Uh-oh. Yeah, this move gets pretty annoying. Especially since, yeah, it will break all the rocks that it comes in contact with. So, yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of your surroundings during this phase. Including with all these lasers. Should we wait? It's probably best that we did that. Alright. Also, yeah, sometimes it will have his head peek out at the bottom. Now, you can actually punch it that way. And also, yeah, if you're down there, his arms will try to reach under itself and try to attack you from there. Oh! Alright, just gotta remember to only aim at him when the reticle is on his head. Because that's important. Otherwise, you'll just be aimlessly throwing it. Oh. Also, yeah, some of the rocks you open will actually give you some health. So if you're running low on health, you don't really have to worry that much because there's sure to be plenty from all the rocks that he throws at you. Uh-oh. Right. Oh. Great. There we go. Will we be able to escape? Yes, actually, just barely. Wow. You just had to do that, didn't you? Also, there's some Incredi-Power around the place. You don't really need... Oh, also, he now does this attack once you've reached the halfway point through his last phase. So yeah, watch out for his spinny hands. But they're pretty short range, so unless you're super close to him, you don't really have anything to worry about. try, Mr. Omnijoy. Yeah, considering you actually have to charge up your Incredi moves, it's probably not best to use them during this battle. Or at least I don't. There we go. One more hit should do the trick. Or at least a couple more, like, leg hits. Uh-oh. Alright. Heads up! And there we go. We defeated the Omnidroid. And we have another cutscene.
Surprising. We must bring him back. Sound the all clear and invite him to dinner.
Wonder who that could be. Anyways. Took us 11 minutes to beat. We defeated one enemy. We received 600 damage. We received more damage than we dealt. That's a good sign. We picked up 190 health. We did one Incredi move, and we burnt 800 calories. Alright, next up is Robot Arena. With its wireframe being of... what is that? A tank? Huh. Looks like the Chronicles of Mr. Incredible doing missions for Mirage. That's her name, by the way. I don't know if I explained that before, but yeah. The Chronicles continue. Of course, Bob's got to keep it a secret. I just realized this is really the first time in the game that it's really shown that, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Incredible are actually married. It's weird that they don't really show that until, you know, this late into the game. Or at least, like, what is this, the 9th level? Out of 18? Literally the halfway point in the game? Okay. Anyways, here we are back in Nomanisan Island. And look at that, we now have the iconic, incredible red suit. Very nice. So yeah, I guess it doesn't explain the fact that, you know, in the movie, Mr. Incredible visits Edna Mode, who is pretty much the, like, the costume designer for all the supers, and he reaches out to her to design him a new suit because, as you can see in the previous, as you would have seen in the previous levels, yeah, he was starting to outgrow it. Anyways, so here we are in this level. So now we have new enemies. We have human bodyguards. Alright. Rather than robots. So now the enemies speak. And these henchmen, these enemies, will not shut the hell up. Trust me, if you played this game before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You can probably hear it already of them spouting the same few lines over and over again. Target in sight. I got one over here. This way. Saying those lines over and over again. And also, interestingly enough, you can actually go into here. Yeah, not sure what point that has, but it's there. Oh. Alright. And sometimes they'll actually get up from being punched, so sometimes they'll take multiple hits. Sometimes they just take one hit, though. Anyways, now here we are. Get to go over here and get right into one of the enemy's vehicles. I'm glad they just had it standing there and have not done anything about it, because now we have another turret section to where we could freely aim 360 degrees, and our goal is to destroy all of these towers. As some henchmen and these spinning vehicles, they have a name. They're called Velocibots, as they all shoot at you. Or, yeah, shoot towards you. Or at you, yeah. So my suggestion here is to aim at the towers at all times. Never look away from them, because if you do, it'll, take you longer to destroy them, meaning that the enemies can take more hits on you, and it'll be more likely that you die. This was another level that I got stuck on as a kid for this section alone. And there we go. Boom! Alright. So now, I guess we're able to just go through this whole area. This little arena. We're both still going there, by the way. Although, can we? No, we cannot. We cannot jump back up there. Dang it. Anyways, we should probably head forward. Alright, we hit another checkpoint. Only 2 checkpoints in this one. Wow. Alright. Alright, so we pretty much have a new format of levels that we'll see in the future with these doors. Now, there's 2 different ways you can open this door. You can lift it, or you can activate a console that opens it for us. That's nice. You'd think they would require like a pass key or something. Maybe Mr. Incredible got it from one of these knocked out henchmen. That's probably what it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what happened in the movie, right? Alright. Oh, got some Incredi power. Nice. And so yeah, there are 2 different kinds of these enemies. There's those with the electric batons that we saw in the beginning of the game with Bon Voyage's henchmen. Also, this one does not have a console, so our only option is to repeatedly tap the grab button or X on here and B on Xbox and circle on PlayStation and lift that. So yeah, not only are there the baton henchmen, there are also henchmen that have guns that pretty much shoot laser bullets at you. They're not real bullets because I guess we can't have something too violent. Even though this game is rated T for teen, so there wasn't really an excuse there. Anyways. Get the... Oh, it's just... I could barely see that. At least on my TV, because this AV to HDMI converter is really bad when it comes to lighting, because it makes the screen super dark. It's probably better on the video you're watching right now, but how I'm seeing it, it is not that great. Alright, so we make our way around here. So yeah, it is pretty cool that this whole level takes place in one confined area. A lot of these levels do that, which I can appreciate. You know, it makes these levels a lot more believable. Also, if we destroy this, we can go in here. Hello. This pretty much circles us back to the beginning of the level. Isn't that interesting? I don't know why I would want to backtrack to there, but it's there. It's a nice little detail. Anyways, here's where our next destination is. We got more turrets. My favorite. And there's also a tower over there that's shooting a whole bunch of lasers. Look out for that. Because they explode and yeah, do a lot of damage. Anyways, and now we're in here. Use the bombs to destroy the tank. So now we have a little mini boss with this tank over here. So he pretty much has a oh, there's a bonus item back there. He has a pattern to where he does the exact same 4 moves over and over again. He'll have those guns those bullets we saw earlier, that flamethrower, this super giant laser that's really easy to dodge, and he'll throw bombs for his 4th attack. So yeah, you just have to throw the bomb back at it, and it'll take damage. You just need 3 hits on it, and it will explode and pretty much be destroyed. Really want that bonus item now. Come on. There we go. Alright. Oh, by the way, do not get close to it. Because if you try to... Yeah, it has a little thing on the bottom. Pretty much a force field that prevents you from getting close to it. So you cannot punch it directly, unfortunately. It's smarter than we think. And also, if you're wondering, no, this design does not appear in the movie. This design of the tank is original to this game. It does fit rather well in the Incredibles universe, though. I could see this as something like Syndrome would try to make to defeat the Supers. And there we go! It is taken care of. And now, we can make our way into here. And that is where the level ends. Alright, so it took us nearly 8 minutes. Defeated 53 enemies, received 210 damage, dealt 1600 damage, picked up 175 health. We performed 6 Incredi-moves, and we burnt 671 calories. Alright, so for the bonus items in this level, well, we already picked up the 3rd bonus item, but for the first 2, the first one is found right after the turret section. So once you reach the first checkpoint, rather than turning right, you turn left to where this cracked wall is. Pretty much destroy it, and you will find a whole bunch of stuff, including Incredi-Power, health, and a bonus item. So ain't that nice? I mean, considering the wall is so obviously cracked, it's pretty easy to notice. So, yeah. Alright, so also, right as you hit the 2nd checkpoint, you turn left once again and find health and a bonus item, along with these 2 consoles. When destroyed, will bring you into the other room seen in the beginning of the level. So yeah, ain't that interesting. Alright. And yeah, that's it for Robot Arena. As soon as the gate opens. Alright. So now we can move on to the next level, now that we have all 3 of the bonus items. We can move on to Great Falls, which uses the exact same wireframe model as in Volcanic Eruption. I think you know where this is going. Maybe. But for now, we have more footage from the movie. Mr. Incredible walking. Huh. Perhaps this is the dinner that that mysterious figure was talking about. Maybe. Another Omnidroid! It's a trap! Here we go. So now that's right. We have another Omnidroid fight. Just 2 levels after the last one. Ain't that great? I know this is because this is pretty much how the movie played out, but the fact that they almost have 2 of the exact same fight in a... By the way, this fight is pretty much the exact same as the last one, except this Omnidroid, I believe model 09, you can probably see on its shell. Pretty much it's the exact same, but with a couple of new moves. Also, this time, rather than being surrounded by lava, we're being surrounded by water. Does that make it any safer? Yes and no. Because you could stay there for a little bit and be completely unharmed. However, if you stay in there for long enough, I don't know if I talked about this because this is also in the beach landing level, but if you stay in the water for a long time, sea urchins will arise and come after you, and I'm pretty sure will either damage you or instantly kill you. I think they instantly kill you, actually. Yeah. Just when you thought the water was safe. Alright, so yeah, once again you could damage the legs. Throw a rock. Maybe throw a rock at his head. And I think the pattern's exactly the same too. Yep, the pattern is exactly the same. So, yeah, nearly nothing to see here. Except the fact that this one's bigger, this one's badder, and who knows? It just might be too much for Mr. Incredible, but we'll have to find out. Oh, he's got that one move, and now he's doing it in his first phase. So see, this one is a little better than the last one. Or at least definitely smarter. There we go. Got him in the head. Alright. Great. I don't know why I didn't think he would do his laser once. Boom. Uh-oh. So probably look for some health out here. That'd probably be a good... That'd definitely be a good idea. Oh, God. Maybe if we break open rocks. I don't even know where any rocks are, honestly. Ah! Oh my God, thank God! Thank God that had a red health. That was a close one. That was really close. But now, we have no choice. Oh yeah, here's one of his new moves. The Omnijoy will disconnect his hand and pretty much use them as if they were shurikens. So yeah, pretty cool. I believe later on it will get a lot cooler, I guess you could say. Not from our perspective, of course. Because, like, come on, this guy's attacking us. Trying to harm us. Trying to perhaps even kill us. So yeah, honestly, this stage isn't that interesting, because we've technically done it before, so like, there's nothing to note here. Let's see. Could I start talking about childhood memories with the Incredibles? Is it time for that? It could be. It could very easily be. Like how I'm pretty sure I had Incredibles pajamas as a kid and would wear them pretty often. Come on. There we go. You see, that time he did the laser multiple times. It could be because it's its second phase. That might be why. Come on. Oh, just barely. Uh-oh. Got some health over there. By the way, I forgot to mention that if you die on these boss fight levels, you will have to start the entire fight all over again. There are no checkpoints on these boss fight stages. Alright. Oh. Got the shuriken move. Thank God I found some red health. Alright, now it's time to use them aggressively. These rocks. Bam. And... bam. He just kind of stood there for a while. Okay. I see how it is. Alright, that's it for his second phase. Now for his third. Should probably get more health. Come on. That's not it. That's not it either. It's a freaking full-on slap. I love that. Oh, yep, that's what I meant by those sea urchins. Watch out for them. I should probably stop destroying these rocks, but I don't think I have a choice. Alright. Let's just try attacking his legs. 'Cause that's probably gonna be the easiest, our easiest option. Bam. Oh, never mind. Well, when I say never mind, I mean that my point still stands, that attacking the legs is gonna be your easiest option. Just like that. Even though, yeah, look how much health that deals. Like, almost, or how much damage that deals. Almost nothing. Great. Nope. You try, my friend, you try. But it's not gonna work. Oh, crap. I forgot he does it a third time. Alright. Let's try... oh. Let's try to look for some more health. I mean, considering that the Omnidroid will break open some of the rocks for us, it might be a little... especially since he's also giving us some rocks now. It might be a little easier. Just like that. You see what I mean? More punching. I mean, I guess this is working. So, like, I don't know if I can really complain. Well, at least until it doesn't work. Because now he's just doing the shuriken attacks again. Thankfully, though, whenever one's coming towards you, the camera will automatically focus to it. So that's nice, at least. Oh, shoot! Dang it! And now I have to start the whole fight all over again! Great! Okay. Alright, pretty much back to where we were before. I think. No, we weren't. I think we were exactly here before, in fact. With 3 different shuriken hands coming at us all at once. Isn't that fun? Oh my god. At least we got some health there. And again, we'll know exactly when they're coming at us because the camera will automatically focus towards them. Alright. Uh-oh. Dang it! Alright. Do your stupid shuriken move again. I don't care. I don't care how many rocks you throw at me. Well. Oh my God, thank you. Dang it. Seems like I always jump way too early. There we go, that counted. Alright. Come on. I was throwing them at rapid speeds. See how it is. Boom! Alright, so yeah, when the fight ends, you actually don't defeat the Omnidroid, it just runs out of health, and you actually don't technically, yeah, you don't defeat the Omnidroid. You just kind of lose technically, and transition straight into a cutscene. Uh-oh. Who could that be? Wait a minute. Oh my god. Isn't that the guy who invited us to dinner? This was all a trap the whole time, wasn't it? To try to freaking kill Mr. Incredible. Unbelievable. Can't believe he tricked us like this. He's who Mirage was working for, wasn't he? Alright, ignore the time. Ignore the time. Yeah, one enemy defeated. Received 1,000 or 1,000 damage dealt. Once again, more damage received than damage dealt. Always a good sign. Picked up 295 health and burned 1,800 calories. Quite the workout there. Anyways. Oh, alright. We have a battle mode unlocked. Now, that's something for later. And also, thank God, I don't have to go back to this level to get bonus items because we already got all 3. So now we can move on to the next level, Syndrome's Base, where the wireframe model is of a henchman, it looks like. Alright, back to Elastigirl, or I guess Mrs. Incredible now. We got Dash. Isn't this our first time seeing Violet in the game technically? Because I don't think she's in any other cutscenes. But yeah, the kids have suits. Not only does Mr. Incredible have that red suit, the entire family has these suits. What's this? Oh my god. These are truly super suits. Anyways, back onto what Mr. Incredible's doing. Seems to be in Syndrome's base. Now, yes, Syndrome is the man we saw earlier with the puffy orange hair. That is our enemy. And now we have another robot. Another tank from the Robot Arena level. Yep. So not only are we repeating the Omnidroid fight from before, or not only did we repeat the Omnidroid fight from before, but now we're repeating the tank fight from before. Wow. Repetition much? My god. But I guess now we're in a different arena. I think this is bigger than the last one we had. I think we have more rooms, so technically this one's kind of easier. That's good. Now we're in the room with all these pods. I believe in the movie they are called monopods. And this is pretty much the... Okay, that was weird. Didn't point down like it usually does? Whatever. Now this, I believe this room that we're in was actually seen in the movie, which is kind of interesting that they have it here. And is the first room Mr. Incredible enters whenever he infiltrates Syndrome's base in this way. Because, yeah, again, that's pretty much what we're doing here. We're pretty much infiltrating this base and sneaking our way around after we realize who our enemy is. We might as well have followed him into here. Nice music there. Nice little celebration stinger there. Because we did such a good job defeating that tank. There's our first checkpoint. Uh-oh. Alright, so we have those consoles from Robot Arena earlier. And now we have this whole place. How are we gonna get around here? So not only do we have lasers to dodge, we also have these spotlights to dodge. Now, getting spotted in the spotlight will we'll have enemies spawn. And yeah, getting in the laser will deal damage. Got some health. And now we have actually new kinds of enemies in these levels. Or in this level. Because earlier we had those standard bodyguards. Now we have armored bodyguards that take more hits to kill than before. I guess because they now realize who they're dealing with. They're dealing with Mr. Incredible. So they may as well protect themselves from his immense strength. Oh, no. Oh yeah, by the way, that console opened that door over there. So now we got to make our way around. Uh-oh. Or it didn't open the door, it just removed the lasers. I guess we'll deal with this guy. Watch this. Okay, never mind. We could just come up here and do all that. Uh-oh. Sir? Watch this. Boom. Oh, he's still alive, by the way. What the heck? This guy's invincible. Apparently, he's able to withstand lasers, yet we aren't. Interesting. I guess the armor's working. If that's the case. Alright. Oh, freaking course this guy survives that. Anyways. Actually, I think... yeah, that room is where we are supposed to enter. Alright. Just gotta deal with more of these kind of whole puzzles where you have to roll at just the right time. We hit another checkpoint. Second out of 4 checkpoints. Alright. Oh. Alright. Dude, I was just about to compliment your job. Apparently this is the factory where they make those monopods that we saw earlier. At least I think that's what it is. There's no one else in here. Let's just go up here. And swing off these. I'm not sure what those are. I thought they would be like ceiling lights or something. I think that's what they are, actually. But apparently they are conveniently made to where someone could easily swing off of them. Because I am going to swing from the chandelier. I'm sorry, that was pretty forced there. Alright. It was a pretty forced joke. I mean, they kind of are chandeliers, though, you gotta admit. Rotate this. Now we leave that. Opens that elevator over there. So now, that's what brings us to our next destination. See, they actually thought this through. These henchmen are probably... Although, does that mean that the henchmen will have to rotate that device in order to use the elevator? By the way, we have some elevator music. That's nice. Alright. Now. Uh-oh. Here's some people down there. Nice. I was gonna get worried sick if he survived that. Alright, activate this. And that. Deactivates the lasers and gets rid of those turrets. Yeah, there could be turrets on the walls in this game at some occasions. These guys will not die. Great. At least it's a good source for getting some extra Incredi power for racking up combos, you know? You. Okay. Alright. So our goal here is to pretty much straighten out that middle platform right there so that we can go from over there to over there. So that we could reach our next destination. Quite the maze this place is. Should have at least gotten a map or something. Alright, so so what you're actually supposed to do is that you're supposed to go back and rotate that device we saw. However, I'd rather deal with those enemies just to get them out of the way so that we don't have to deal with them, or we don't have to deal with them before, I guess. Or deal with them later. That's what I meant to say. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. That's right. I'm doing it. Sound the alarms. I don't care. And yeah, that's what I mean. Having that straightened out so that we can make a little bridge. But there is a time limit to it, so yeah, be careful. You're gonna want to get this done pretty quickly, and that's why I took care of those enemies ahead of time. Alright. Uh-oh. Got spot on the spotlight. I mean, I don't think I had a choice. Also, yeah, once you actually reach this middle platform, I believe that's when the time limit pretty much ends. Or pretty much gets disabled because there's no need of it anymore. You made it to our destination. And to the next checkpoint. I believe this is the 3rd checkpoint. Yep. Alright. Get out of here. Sure, sure. Apparently these guys can go straight through the lasers, and yet I can't. Come on, even if I do that? A freaking course. Also, yeah, with these, you have to pretty much time when the lasers turn off. So right there. There we go, finally. We have another one. Great. Alright, we should probably deal with this. And that just makes things at least a little easier. So we can actually properly make our way through it. There we go. Now we have this whole room. We have a little puzzle to solve here. I am not a fan of this section, I'll admit. First of all, there's a whole bunch of enemies to deal with. There's not any health around here, is there? Whatever, after you deal with these guys, you probably won't need any health anyway. There we go. Into the bottomless void you go. Alright, so there are these 3 rotary devices. You're supposed to rotate them in a specific order. This one turns off those those antennas over there. The one on the far side pretty much turns off the electricity seen here. And this middle one pretty much rotates those swingy things up there. So yeah, and I believe they have different time limits. So I may as well try different combinations and seeing what happens. Go. We got some enemies. Alright. Now. There we go. First try. There's also another area over there that I don't think you really need to go to, but it's completely optional. So, yeah. Anyways, I believe we just hit the final checkpoint, right? Yes, we did. Of course, both of those guys died immediately. Interesting. Now we have this huge room. Alright. Takes care of that. I think there's supposed to be turrets there. Let's just hope there's some health somewhere. And right here, how convenient. Yes, we'll activate this. And that lowers that. There we go. Glad this room is very, you know, user-friendly. Look at that. Just letting all these, you know, standout consoles are the ones that conveniently turn off all the security. And I don't even need a card or anything. I could just go up to it, press a button, and I swear those turrets are supposed to come out. Weird. Anyways, just press on this. That activates that. I outsmarted your security system, Syndrome. How do you feel now? I don't know why this console's over here when the door is all the way over here. That's just bad design. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Alright, so what we do here is we pretty much have to find a way to reactivate that bridge. So, I guess that console doesn't work. Oh, apparently it activated stuff for us? Weird. Alright, apparently I don't have to go up and press the button. I could just let the enemies do it for me. Interesting. Alright, you not only have to do it there, you have to do it on the other side as well. Just activate this. And that. Whoops. Didn't mean to press that. Brings us to over here. And I don't think I have... Oh no, I don't think I got spotted there. Alright. Never mind. I believe that is a... Oh no, it's a bonus item. Okay. And health. Okay. Best of both worlds. Right there. Bonus item and health. That's what I mean about these guys being good combo rackers. just racking up a good combo. Alright, so we just have to spin this device right here. Simple as that. As that lowers the elevator to where we need to go. Later, everyone. Alright, here we are. We have that room in there. And also, yeah, this entire thing is playable, even though there's no point to it, because all there is to do is literally just walk forward, or run forward in this case, because we reached the room that we were looking for, the secret lava room. Are you folks ready to unveil the secrets of Nomanisan Island? I hope you are. Anyways, here's what the rest of the family's doing. They're in a plane! And missiles are heading towards them. This must be the plane that Elastigirl was talking about before when winning a plane. Or, was that even revealed in that cutscene? I don't even think it was, so this is just completely out of context. Probably need to, watch the movie in order to understand the context of this whole scene. But whatever. Mr. Incredible's own family is about to die. I'm surprised they didn't die in the plane explosion, but hey, they're superheroes. What could happen? Alright. Alright, that took us nearly 18 minutes. Somehow shorter than Great Falls. 63 enemies defeated. Received 880 damage. Dealt 2,400 damage. Picked up 300 health. 20 Incredi moves. And we burnt 1,600 calories. Alright, so the bonus items for this level are located... Well, at least the first one is located in the first section of the level. You may notice these rooms that I did not discuss before. But yeah, this one has health in it. And I'm probably the only way to get to the other one is to, yeah, pretty much activate the alarm. Have the robot come out. So that's great. I'm gonna have to fight him eventually. But for now, we'll go into this room over here. Go through all these crates. And find ourselves a bonus item. I swear one of these rooms was what gave you a bonus item. Yep! It's in here! This is where the second bonus item is located! Who would have ever thought to look there? With this door that literally opens when you get close to it. That is dumb! That's so dumb! They made up a rule about doors just for that one bonus item? Are you kidding me? That is so stupid. Oh my god. My god. I don't even know if I could get mad at that. Shut up, Helen. Dear God. Anyways, we may as well move on to finding Mr. Incredible. That's right. Does this mean we have to not play as Mr. Incredible, or is Mr. Incredible finding his purpose? That's not what happens. We have a cutscene that kind of explains what's going on. The rest of the family has got suits. They've got the red suits now, so...
Remember the bad guys on those shows you used to watch on Saturday
So that's,
morning?
they're actually on the island too, the same island that Mr. Incredible's on, which isn't explained. But I guess, judging by the previous cutscene with them parachuting down, I guess that can be interpreted as them heading towards Mr. Incredible.
Counting on you. Be strong.
Probably.
Dash, if anything goes wrong, I want you to run as fast as you can.
Oh, something that doesn't help. And you're wondering, how did Elastigirl find Mr. Incredible? Well, these new suits actually have tracking devices, which is something that's vaguely referenced in the movie. Well, actually, directly, because... Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Or am I? No, I'm just rambling. Okay, so finally, after so long, we get to play as Elastigirl again. That's right. And press and hold the R button to swing across. Well, I made that a little more clear. That's a good sign. Anyways. Oh, right there. Okay. Wasn't sure where. I'm sorry, on my end, the screen is really dark. So I can't see a thing. It's because of this freaking converter I bought. Anyways, get the head up here, and we even have this whole thing where we don't even do anything. We just kind of look around. Interesting. By the way, if you're playing this on the Gamecube version, this is one of the 2 levels in the game that actually runs at 60 frames per second as opposed to the normal 30 frames per second that the rest of the game runs at. That's pretty interesting. It's kind of a, let's say, a breath of fresh air. Kind of. It's pretty cool to see the game run this smooth when the rest of the game doesn't really. But like I said, there is one more level that does run this frame rate, and we'll see it later on. Anyways. So yeah, in this level, you don't really fight any of the armored enemies that we saw in the last level. I guess because we're playing as, you know, Elastigirl, who, of course, isn't as strong as Mr. Incredible, so it makes sense for her not to deal with all the enemies that, even with someone with super strength, would take, like, you know, up to, I think, 8 hits to defeat, you know? Anyways, there's a bonus item in here. That's nice.
How do I get into these situations?
Well, aren't you the one that's choosing to get in these situations? I mean, you're trying to save your husband. Anyways. So yeah, a lot of going through hallways. It's great, isn't it? Oh my god. That's what I meant by that these enemies won't shut up, because they really, really don't. Also, yeah, these consoles don't activate until you defeated all the enemies in the room, so that's great. Alright, and this, yeah, lowers, or removes those gates. You're even given a map to determine, like, okay, which gates are on and off, you know? It can be seen as useful, but it's not really necessary. Oh my god. I don't know why I wasted all that Incredi power earlier. And... yep. Now, of course, this is another example of a scene from the movie being drawn out into a level, because I believe in this scene in the movie, now that whole scene of Elastigirl being on that monopod is the name of the vehicle she was on earlier. That is seen in the movie, along with, of course, some antics of her dealing with her stretchiness and stuff. If you know what I mean. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a motorcycle over there, by the way. Dang it! Alright, it's really hard to not get spotted in those lights. But from what I've seen, apparently it is possible. So that's interesting. I don't know what it is about when the... because usually when it comes to, you know, voice lines that are repeated like that. Usually they try to, you know, shift the pitches of the same voice clip to make it somewhat distinct. Of course, it's always funniest when it's at the highest pitch. Or just a high pitch in general. Alright. So, in here is where we'll find that bonus item. Alright. There we go. We now have a henchman with a bomb, or with a bomb launcher. And we even have a new kind of enemy, these shielded henchmen, which we just have to throw an enemy at them in order to defeat them. They are rarely seen in this game. I think this is only 1 out of 2 levels where they appear. So that's pretty interesting. And it's funny, from what I've seen, they only appear in Elastigirl stages. Still love that the enemies will just, if you're like, you know, if you're activating a console, the enemies will just wait for you. They'll wait for you to activate it and not attack you while doing it. That's really nice of them. Trying to think of a scenario, like a funny scenario, to where that logic would come into play. Trying to think, like maybe, I don't know, a fight in a school cafeteria, and if one person decides, you know, to, I don't know, eat their food, the other person will wait for them before they start fighting again. That's, I don't know, it's just a random scenario thought of in my head that might have the same logic as in this game of the enemies waiting for you to activate a console before fighting you again. Alright, and anyways, over here is where the next section is. Although, we can activate this to activate that over there. Now, is there a point to that? Let's find out. If not, I'll be very disappointed that we wasted a lot of time. There's a bonus item in there. Very nice. And I believe that's all 3 bonus items. Also, this console does nothing, if you were wondering. So it is, yeah. There's no point to it. Alright, let's get back to this crane, which is pretty slow considering it moves automatically. And we're gonna have to make a full rotation around again, aren't we? Great! Oh! Never mind, no we aren't. Okay, okay. That's nice. Thanks, game. Alright. Just trying to see if another door has that logic we saw in the last level to get a bonus item. God, that was so stupid. Alright, so for this section, we just have to turn on both of these, and then turn on the one in the middle. And then we'll have to do it to the other one until we make a full orbit. I'm glad Elastigirl just got here and yet knows how to work all of these consoles. That's really cool. Maybe she, I don't know, did a lot of research on this, or, I don't know, found the manuals to all this stuff before coming in here. I mean, I was about to ask if the film explains it, but the film doesn't really have this because it's the, you know, the gate switches in that film are activated by, like, cards that the henchmen have. And and in these scenes, Elastigirl, great. Yeah, one fall and you're dead. That's great. Thanks, game. So yeah, look out for that. Because whenever Elastigirl gets hit, she gets knocked back pretty far. Especially in the air. Oh, dear God. And we're gonna see... It gets even worse in the other level, where the last level where you play as Elastigirl in this game. God. I dread playing that. It's gonna be bad. But for now, talking about, oh yeah, the cards, because pretty sure that laser right there, I don't know if it instantly kills you actually. I don't need health right now, I need Incredi-Power. But yeah, in these scenes in the movie, Elastigirl just steals a card that the henchmen have and use it to navigate this whole place. Which makes a lot more sense than seen here. I'm just saying. Unless it's just simply a button or something, but it looks like there's a lot of buttons on those what do you call them? Control centers? I don't know. Alright, there we go. So now, we reach the center. And activate that to reach up here. To where we have more pushing buttons. Isn't this fun? I mean, yeah, there's some enemies in between that make it a little fun. Don't get me wrong. We're trying to turn off those 4 laser thingies. I don't know what they are. They look like the brushes you see in car washes. That's all I can say about those. Alright. No, so yeah, what we are hanging on is pretty much kind of a bridge for the monopod vehicles to get across in order to, I guess, get across and travel through this whole place. Which I guess is kind of clever, you know? That's the thing I will say, is that just like the levels earlier in this game in the city, these levels are, I think are still really cleverly designed, you know? The fact that these, you know, they still structured all these places to really feel like real places. Having a lot of stuff interconnected. It's really cool to see.
Finding bad guys is fun.
I'm glad you think that, Elastigirl. Anyways. I think there's a specific place you need to... Oh yeah, watch out for that. That guy will shoot laser beams at you, which, like I said earlier about the knockback, it gets pretty obnoxious and you can get knocked back very easily. So yeah, we have to... Okay. Yeah, pretty clever that we had to travel onto that bridge to get to our next location. So apparently there's just a, you know, a place right here where you can just enter this, where monopods can literally travel. That's safe. That's really cool. So in this last locale, in this level, we have to go to the 2 sides and activate 2 consoles in order to open the middle gate. Or the middle door.
My mother warned me about days like this.
Did she now? I don't know, it would have been really cool to see who Mr. and Mrs. Incredible's parents were, you know? Maybe that's something Incredibles 3 will explain. Do I just go around? I guess I do, okay. Weird. Anyways. Alright. Yeah, doing this move is always satisfying. Alright. Now to do it with the other side. And now, the middle door is open. We can go find her husband. Get out of here, guys. Here we are. And also, yeah, we don't get to see Helen rescue Mr. Incredi-Ball. Instead, we have this cutscene where they're forming a rocket. Okay. Also, I think that's an Omnidroid that they put in there. Anyways, that was that level. That took us 15 minutes. We defeated 167 enemies, received 500 damage, dealt 3,400 damage. Holy crap. We picked up 225 health, did 28 Incredi moves, and burned 1,100 calories. Alright, so that's that level. Anyways, here's 100 Mile Dash. That's right. You might know what this level's about, considering that title. This cutscene might also tell us. As we have Dash in the jungle. So I guess this is where they ended up after Elastigirl literally just left them in the cave. And yeah, that's the cockatiel that we saw on the Nomanisan Island level. See, I told you it appears in the movie. And it's used as a... yeah, as a way to track, or it has a camera in it to be used to spy on it. Okay. And so here we are. We get another Dash level. Escape the Velocipods before time runs out. So that's right, we have another Dash level where we run through the jungle rather than a neighborhood. And just, yeah, try to dodge obstacles as we make our way through. Now, it works a little differently than in the Late for School level. Rather than having a central time limit across the entire level, we instead have a timer that ticks down pretty much, it's pretty much the amount of time we have to reach the next checkpoint. And if the timer runs out, we die and have to return back to the previous checkpoint. So yeah, I believe once we reach the checkpoint, oh, cutting it close here. There we go. Those timer symbols represent checkpoints. And I believe, yeah, this level has 6 checkpoints, the most of any level. And so yeah, there's these tunnel sections, which are a little weird, but whatever. Yeah, not sure why this level has a time limit, considering having one-hit kills if you run into any obstacle is kind of enough of a challenge. But, whatever, I guess. I guess it's our timer to before the Velocipods get us? I have no idea. Anyways, we get to run on water in this level. And, by the way, if you boost on the water, you won't actually heat up. So you can reach max speed for as long as you want on the water. I'm guessing because, you know, the boost is supposed to, like, burn you up. Well, if you're on the water, you're going to be cooled down at all times. So, yeah. It's pretty cool how they incorporate that that scene in the movie where Dash runs on water in this scene in the movie. Alright, anyways. Get to go over here now. Otherwise, you would just have to, loop around that whole area, which is kind of pointless. We got a bonus item. Alright, so yeah, like I said, this this level is directly based off a scene from the movie where Dash is chased by all of these goons. I think there was something we would get if we went left there. We just loop back around. Okay, interesting. Now we get to over here. You may see that vine. We're gonna swing across it. Why not? You know? Uh-oh. Now, another thing that makes this distinct from the late for school level is that you may notice that there are actually some Incredi-Power pickups. Uh-oh. There are some Incredi-Power pickups located in this level. Those actually replenish your boost meter. Yeah, only in this level. Oddly, you'd think they'd be in the late for school level, considering, you know, that's kind of a beginner level for Dash. So, having those would be a better way to show off the boost, but I guess not. Weird. Also, yeah, if you trip on any limbs, similar to how you trip on the manholes in the late for school level, you actually will not be given a prompt saying tap A to recover this time. So, yeah, that's what I mean about those pickups. Alright, and we get to run on water again. Nice. Well, I say that. That's great. So yeah, Dash can be pretty annoying in this level, honestly, but it ain't that big of a deal, I guess. Also, yeah, those tunnels are pretty weird to control. Like, you really only fully control him when he's at the bottom. Whereas when he's at the top, he kind of just moves on his own. It's really weird. Anyways, good to run on water again. And now we have a whole cave section, which kind of has two sections to it. There's in here, where we just go in a tunnel, and there's also an outer area, which kind of gives you a little more room to control Dash. Alright. So, run through this. And we have an opening there. And that's where the level ends. Yeah, you may have noticed on the right with that mini-map, we actually ended the level at 95% and not at 100. Okay. Maybe there was planned to be more to the level. I don't know. Maybe it was just a miscalculation. And yeah, that was that level. Took us 5 minutes to beat. Our max speed was 168. I mean, as long as you went the max speed, it's going to be it no matter what. Our average speed was 88. 6 respawns, 2 trips, time boosting 31, distance 8. 8 what? Miles? Whatever. And 301 calories burned. That's it? Okay. Sure. Alright, so for the first bonus item in this stage that we missed, it's actually pretty early on in the level. And I don't know how I completely missed this, but I did. I believe it's the second tunnel in this stage. So after this one, right there. So yeah, right before the first checkpoint in the level, you'll have to go to the right above where that kind of, I guess, arch is. I don't even remember if there's a tunnel. It's probably not. Probably just an arch. We can't check. I keep on having to look at my computer and its recording software because I'm able to see better on there than on the actual TV. Because I have the brightness set up on here. Alright, right here. Here's where you start veering left. And there it is! There's the... Dang it! I freaking beat the level. That's not what I wanted. The bonus item was right there. Alright, you're gonna want to slow yourself here. After that, right after that is where you turn left here. And on this rock, there's a bonus item. And there we go. That takes care of all the bonus items in 100 Mile Dash. And so now, max speed 229. How did that happen? Huh? Thought the max speed was like 166. What's going on? Whatever. Anyways, let's move on to the next stage. Violet's Crossing. Now here we are with a Violet stage, where we get to play as the daughter of the Incredibles. The only level in the game where you play as her. Now, her levels involve mainly, press and hold Y to turn invisible. Of course, to represent one of Violet's powers, she can turn invisible. Now, this is actually a stealth-based level, rather than a combat or speed-based level. Your goal is to go through this level and try to sneak past enemies by using up your invisibility. You try to use it up wisely because on the top left, you can see on the Incredible logo, the stripes indicate how much invisibility time you have. So yeah, once that depletes, you will not be able to turn invisible anymore. And when you are in plain sight of the enemies, they will spot you and will try to shoot you or punt you depending on your distance from them. And also, yep, you die in one hit. Uh-oh. Alright. There we go. Also, if you try to hide in, like, plants, they will automatically spot you. Alright. So over there, there's some henchmen. There's also some Incredi-Power, which is used to replenish your invisibility meter, or time. So you can do that. Uh-oh. So yeah, if they're able to shoot you, and you will, die in one hit. Which is always great. Alright. Now we can also sneak behind here to go this way, which I honestly prefer. You also may notice that there's actually two paths to take to get to the next area. There's going to those rocks over there. There's also going up here, where... Also, yeah, going to these paths where you're able to look and see the location of the enemies. It's where they'll look, go back and look at their surroundings. Now, they actually work in patterns to where they will always do that looking animation at exact points. Also, if you're wondering, in the middle is a henchman that's standing completely still. Not even moving in the slightest, I don't think. Gonna have to see the camera. Yeah, I don't think they are. Also, yeah, you probably want to go back here because trying to go over, because like I said earlier, if you get into plants and like walk in them, the enemies will automatically spot you, as seen here. But you can also do that, so there's that. You can hide behind here. And also, yeah, whenever you are spotted, they will kind of try to stand still and kind of try to find you again when they have a question mark on their head. All right. Thankfully, right there, I hit the checkpoint So, it didn't matter if I died there, because I died right where the checkpoint is, and I just respawn where that is. By the way, behind here is a bonus item. So, we could look over here. And see these two enemies. Just kind of walking. Now, I wouldn't recommend, you know, walking or just traveling right in front of them. May as well go around here and try to get past that guy. Alright, that worked. Didn't need to turn invisible or anything. But yeah, the symbols on the enemies' heads indicate, like, whether they see you or whether they're looking and stuff, or like right after they spot you. Well, they'll have exclamation points on their head. So yeah, look out for those. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, we have over here. This is where things get a little tricky, guys. We have a long way to go. And we're probably gonna... Yeah, probably going right now is not the optimal choice. Now, in between those rocks in front of us is there's actually some Incredi-Power in between them, so we may as well maybe go to the right and then go in between the rocks and then try going to the left. Alright. And we may as well get some more over here. Uh-oh. And there's one right there. And just barely did not make it to the end. Great. Alright. Please. Alright, so you may notice that in the movie, Violet not only had invisibility as a power, but... Okay, that wasn't a smart move. I was trying to do what I did last time, but apparently the enemies ahead of us also had to be in a precise location in order to make that a reality. But anyways, you may notice in the movie that Violet not only has invisibility, but she also has force fields to defend herself with. She does not have force fields in this game that you can use. Now, apparently there is a reason for this. And apparently it's just, it would have made the level too easy. Which makes me think, you know, they could have done a normal combat level with that. But rather they did stealth. I guess they were trying to do something clever. I don't know. Maybe.
Where's Dash?
Good question. That was a close one. Anyways. We have these two guys. We're gonna have to probably wait for a while here. And yeah, it's even weirder because in some behind-the-scenes footage for this game, you could actually see gameplay of this level where Violet is able to use her force field as a way to, I'm guessing, like, dodge bullets and stuff from enemies. But yeah, they're probably right. It would have made the level too easy. It's still weird, though. You know, they could have just done a completely different kind of level, but whatever. Alright. Yep. See, that's what I meant. If you get really close to a enemy, they will just punt you and you will immediately die. Man. Either these enemies are really strong or Violet is just really weak. Okay. You can also try to get spotted by the enemies to kind of change the patterns of stuff like this to where, you know, it will kind of delay when they start walking again so that they won't be as synchronized with the other henchmen as much, you know. If you want to work with that stuff. That was not a smart decision. Just kidding, yes it was. Also, your invisibility will also replenish over time. So you don't need those Incredi-Power pickups in order to get your invisibility back. You can just stand still and while not invisible, and it'll come back. Nope. It's pretty funny that they have a whole new set of dialogue for this level of the henchmen saying stuff like, "She's a super." I find that line pretty funny. And I think they also say stuff like, "Orders are to shoot on sight." Yeah, like right there. And stuff like, "You can't hide from me." Let's go behind this guy. And there we go. And we get another cutscene. There's Syndrome. Pretty cool to see him, as he's rarely seen in this game at all. Oh, that must explain the rocket we saw earlier. It's storing this Omnidroid. And it's attacking a city! Oh no! Gotta send the military out here. Alright, that was that level. Took us 9 minutes to beat. Alright. We spent a minute invisible. Incredi-Points, 650. Is that the pickups we picked up? I'm guessing that's what Incredi-Points means. Okay. We avoided 16 enemies. I mean, I'm guessing you'll have the same amount of that as long as you beat the level. We respawned only 5 times. Really? I thought it'd be more. We spent 6 minutes idle, and we burnt 113 calories. Alright, so for the other two bonus items in this level, because, you know, we got 1 bonus item in this stage. So for the other 2, you may notice right over there is where one of the bonus items is located, guarded by that one guy. So, when you go over here, and not get punted by that guy,
Back off. Oh no.
okay. So maybe turn invisible whenever in order to get more invisibility. Ironic. You're using invisibility to get more invisibility. Kind of a waste if you ask me. However, yeah, you won't they won't notice you whenever you're walking when they're, you know, turned back like that. So that's good at least. It's only either A, you're super close to them, or B, you get into the plants. So we have to go over here to our left and make our way around here and not get spotted by this guy. Which we seem to have successfully done. I'd be darned. Now we can go back to our regularly scheduled program, and maybe not. But whenever we die, I believe it saves the bonus item, right? Yes it does! That's nice. Not even a game like Super Mario 3D World could do that whenever, because in that game, the stages have like green stars you collect as like a bonus thing. Well, not really a bonus thing, you need them to 100% the game. But they're kind of a collectible to get. Whenever you die, it does not save which green stars you have collected. Or at least in the original Wii U version, it does not. However, when they re-released the game on Nintendo Switch, they did fix that, and it does save. It does save which ones you get even after you die. So that's nice. It's funny because this game came out like almost 10 years before that game did, and was able to do that. I mean, I know this is something completely optional. The bonus items are 100% optional, so it's kind of less of a big deal, but still, it's nice. Alright, so this music is pretty interesting because... Okay, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but after this game's release, and of course considering that the movie it's based on actually ends on a cliffhanger, a year after this game they actually released a video game sequel to The Incredibles titled The Incredibles Rise of the Underminer, which pretty much... Shut up. Which pretty much leads off exactly where the original film ended, where you have the characters fighting the Underminer, this huge villain that, you know, attacks the Incredibles' hometown. And so yeah, this song is actually the title screen, or the main menu music for that game. Pretty interesting that they reuse music from this game for that. It's even weirder that this is the only music track that they actually reuse for that game. The rest of the music in that is all original. And even more interesting, here's a fun fact, that in The Incredibles 2, part of the credits theme in Incredibles 2 actually uses a melody heard in the credits theme made for The Incredibles Rise of the Underminer, which is really interesting that Michael Giacchino would kind of, you know, have a callback to that. Dang it. Okay, that's actually where the final bonus item is located. So, right where the ending gate is, it's pretty difficult to get there. But when you do, we'll see here in a little bit. Alright. Yes, I can. Watch me. I could go around here, right? I mean, there's the plants, which don't help at all. But if we wait here and have this henchman kind of stroll through, well, it's nice that the camera zooms out for us. We could probably go around, right? We sure can. We can enter this cave section over here, where we find the final bonus item for the level. It's funny that they made this whole cave just for this one bonus item and literally nothing else. Well, doesn't even matter, because we don't even have to well, I may as well finish the level. Now, you actually do not have to finish the level in order to save the bonus items you got. You just have to save the game at any point, and it'll save the bonus items you get. So you can just exit the level or go to another mission. As long as you save at some point in your session, it'll save the bonus items that you get, which is really nice. Especially since I played the Lego Star Wars games a while ago on this channel. And in those games, you had to finish the level in order for all the collectibles to save. So it's really nice that this game, you know, doesn't require you to do that. But for the sake of this playthrough, I'm probably gonna have to beat the level. Just so we can, you know, seamlessly transition to the next stage. Uh-oh. Alright, and there we go. That takes care of Violet's Crossing. And now we can move on to the next level. That being Incredi-Ball. So, yeah, this isn't really a level where you play as, like any of the main four members, or, like, has the same gameplay as, the four characters we played as before. But we do have this video which shows us more antics of, Dash and Violet, or just Violet for now. Unfortunately, she really can't. I mean, judging by the last level, dear God. Oh, there's Dash. Alright. I was wondering where he went. Oh. This might be the ball in Incredi-Ball. Alright. So here we are. This is a pretty much a different format of level. Just for this level, by the way. Where you technically play as both Dash and Violet in one of as you run around as Dash in one of Violet's force fields, in the kind of the veins of a hamster ball. You don't really have to, you know, do anything aside from move, as you pretty much are able to just crash into things. So you can just run straight into these enemies over here and not have to worry about anything. Other than the fact that, yes, your health can drain in this level. So yeah, I think it's really cool that they actually, you know, made an entire level based off that scene from the movie, with Dash and Violet kind of combining their powers here to do something really cool with it. I see a lot of people say that this is their favorite level in the game. I could see that. It's a lot of fun, honestly. Especially after the last two levels, which are kind of fun, I guess. I think 100 Mile Dash is fine enough. Violet's Crossing I'm not the biggest fan of, though. This level's a lot of fun. It's just satisfying running into enemies. What can I say? Alright, there we go. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of physics-based puzzles in this level, of like trying to gain enough momentum to go up walls and stuff. Forgot to mention in the last level that Violet in this game is voiced by Sarah Vowell, the same actress who voiced her in the movie. So it's pretty cool that you know, they got her back from the movie to voice her again for the video game. Same actually applies to Dash's voice actor, Spencer Fox, who, you know, voiced him in the movie and also voiced him in this game. Oh, this part's pretty funny. Whole bunch of enemies talking at once. Most of them saying this way. God. Anyways, this is what I meant by a whole bunch of physics-based puzzles, having to go up that ramp to destroy that generator. So you're supposed to destroy 4 of them in order to bring down those laser gates. Also, you may notice on our interface, or the Incredi-Ball logo on the top left, the red bar that's usually used in Dash levels to measure your heat. In this case, it's used to measure your speed. So it's a good reference for if you're like wanting to gain enough momentum to go up a ramp, for example. Could be used to measure the likeliness of that happening, or the likelihood. So there, right there, I was able to do it pretty easily. Going off other ramps really helps too. So yeah, as I was saying about Dash's voice actor in this game and the movie, the first movie, Spencer Fox. Of course, they actually got a different voice actor for him in Incredibles 2, along with other times that they have Incredibles and stuff like Disney Infinity. Those they actually got different voice actors for Dash specifically, because I believe Spencer Fox was a child actor for this movie, so like, of course they couldn't have him do the same voice 10 years later. So yeah. So here we just gotta wait for this monopod. If you touch it, I believe you will die, like instantly, because the force field will collide with the monopod and it'll explode. And yeah. Even though I'm pretty sure in the movie Violet's force fields were able to withstand explosions, but whatever. I guess don't want to make it too overpowered for this game. Here we just gotta do it again. As we see the background is kind of morph into existence. That's nice. Alright, and we drop down here. Here's a pretty fun part. We have to knock enemies into that generator in order to destroy it. And then we just roll down here. This is where the level ends. Alright, and the whole family meets once again. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is the first time we ever see the family all together in this game. In this cutscene right here. Also, I do think in the movie this was really the first scene where we got to see the family all fight baddies together, which is pretty cool. Yeah. And that was incredible. Took us 5 minutes to beat, defeated 77 enemies, received 200 damage, dealt 1800 damage. We picked up 100 health. We did 131 rotations. I'm glad it measures that. I'm glad it tracks that. And we burnt 295 calories. So for this level's bonus items, you may have noticed that we did not get any of the bonus items in this stage. And for one of them, you actually have to, do multiple things. So right after you start the level and go off of that cliff, I guess, right over here is somewhere where we did not visit when playing through the level normally. Over here is a generator that you destroy, which will activate 1 out of 3 green lights that we have to light up in order to turn off that gate, which will lead us to one of the level's bonus items. So yeah, it might be the most complicated way to get a bonus item in this game. Not the most cryptic, but definitely the most complex, of having to destroy 3 generators across the level, across the entire stage, like one scene over here, which activates another green light. So now we just need one more. So one thing I haven't really talked about this game is the developers who worked on it. Heavy Iron Studios. Now, Heavy Iron Studios is, I don't know if they exist anymore as a company, but what I do know is that they made a ton of licensed games around this time, as they were also developers behind, I think, a couple of Scooby-Doo games. I know they made Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. And they were also developers of some SpongeBob video games, and SpongeBob SquarePants games, including SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom and the SpongeBob SquarePants movie video game. They also developed some other Pixar video games, like, I believe they developed the Ratatouille video game, the WALL-E video game, and the Up video game. And they were actually going to be the developers behind the Toy Story 3 game, as they actually submitted a pitch to, I believe, Disney Interactive to basically encourage them to pick them as the developers behind the Toy Story 3 game. It didn't work, and Avalanche Software ended up being the developers of that game. But anyways, the third of the 3 generators is located here in the front of this whole building, I guess. That's actually the wireframe of this level's loading screen, and I'm stuck. Well, are we able to get out? We are not. I wonder if that saves what generators we got. Does it? Actually? Hold on. Let's go back and find out. It actually saves that. Nice. So if you get stuck like that, you don't have to start the level all over again. Or if you die, and if you die after getting all 3 of the generators, you don't have to destroy them again. You could just continue as normal to your destination over here, where you will find a bonus item. Very nice. Actually, you know what? We could probably just go over here and then drop over here as a somewhat shortcut to travel to our next destination. Well. Alright. So over here in this section where we have to, go on this road, of course our goal is to basically travel the opposite way that the monopod is going. But what if we travel the same direction as it? Well, we get another bonus item. Alright, so the last of the bonus items is found at the very end of the level, where this huge generator is. If you turn around and go down here, you will find the 3rd bonus item. And there we go, that's all the bonus items for this stage. Pretty simple. This is an overall pretty simple level, but a fun one. Alright, now we can move on to the next level. Secret Lava Labs. Which is kind of an interesting jump in terms of events in the movie. But anyways, here's the Omnidroid in that city again. Wait. Syndrome. So this is Syndrome's whole plan, isn't it?
No, I'm a new superhero. I'm Syndrome.
We gotta prepare the rocket for the launch sequence.
Houston, we have a problem.
What is it?
The power to the entire silo is out. While you make your way to the launch sequence activation panels, I'll reestablish power to the silo.
Sounds good. Kids,
Yeah? Yeah?
make your way to the rocket. And don't get caught.
You got it. Roger, Dad.
After you, hun.
Stay safe.
Alright. So these next 2 levels are pretty much happen simultaneously. To where the Incredibles family is pretty much trying to build a rocket. Pretty much, as you could probably piece together from previous cutscenes, that we're basically trying to follow Syndrome so that we could foil his whole plan of trying to go out into their home city and impose himself as a superhero. To pretty much, I guess, get revenge on the family and Mr. Incredible. Because it's never explained in this game. But I may as well say, even though it's a pretty big spoiler for the movie, Buddy Pine, the character we saw in the 3rd level, is Syndrome. They're the same person. And so after Mr. Incredible rejected, Buddy being a sidekick, as an adult, he took revenge on Mr. Incredible pretty much, and had this whole plan of trying to impose himself as a superhero to finally be able to do what he wanted as a kid. Anyways, we have this section where, of course, we're trying to power this whole thing up. I really don't like this section, and you'll see why as we go through it. But one major thing about why this part sucks, so the reason why I mentioned about the lava and volcanic eruption and how you only take minor damage from it is that the lava in this stage will instantly kill you the instant you touch it, which is terrible for a lot of reasons. You'll especially see later on in this section why. That also means that if you touch the lava ever so slightly, you'll have to start this whole section all over again, which is great. Alright, this activates those lights, which we can hang on using our stretchy arms. Now, one thing to keep in note is that if you're hanging on something and an enemy shoots you from below, you will pretty much fall off and get launched off, I guess you could say. And it's especially bad if you're, of course, above lava. So we'll activate this console. And you're going to be hanging off stuff a lot in this section too. Okay, we're just going to have to pull these 4 levers to get the lava flowing. Alright, and so after you pull a lever, some flying enemies will appear. Yeah, some of these enemies shoot missiles at you. So be careful about that. Those missiles will do a lot of damage. Also, yeah, these things are pretty much carrying rocks, and they will stop sometimes. So those are times where you're most vulnerable. And so yeah, like I said, if someone shoots you from below while hanging on them, you will let go and fall off. So that's why I recommend dealing with these enemies first. And also to defeat as many enemies as you can from below before you start doing this section. Alright, I got pretty lucky there. And this is the main reason why I absolutely despise this section. It's just because of the fact that it's so easy to die because of the insta-kill lava. And I believe, is that all 4? I believe it is. Alright, and so one thing to note is that the next checkpoint will not activate until you've entered that room. So if you accidentally miscalculate your jump here when landing on these rocks, you will instantly die and have to start this whole section all over again. How are we gonna deal with those guys? Well, no, if we can. But whatever. They're not gonna mess with us. Alright. And there we go. We reached the next checkpoint. Yeah, like I said, if you miscalculate your jump there, you will have to start that whole section all over again. And so, yeah, that's what I mean by the lava being insta-kill, which is... It's even weirder, because you start the checkpoint from here, even though you don't activate the checkpoint until in there. It's weird. Alright, so over here, you're pretty much deal with this laser. You have to be left, and over here, you have to stand to the right. Otherwise, you'll probably get knocked back and fall into the lava. Yeah, that's why I don't really like this level. It's just that, mainly because Elastigirl's knockback when being hit by enemies is so obnoxious that it's really easy to fall from somewhere and instantly die. I know I'm repeating myself, but because in this level, it's so easy to instantly die. It's insane. Alright, and we hit another checkpoint. Alright, that was quick. Oh, more turrets. Anything over... Oh, there's a bonus item to her, right? That's nice. Alright. So now we have to worry about these electrical gates. I believe these, or electrical fields, that... I believe these instantly kill you, too. So, look out for those. Technically, this is the final level in the game where you play as Elastigirl. So, I guess it kind of makes sense that they just throw everything at you at once, pretty much. Pretty much everything you've learned as playing as Elastigirl, along with making the toughest challenge yet. That kind of explains why they throw this many enemies at you. Especially those that throw bombs. It's always great. And I'm almost dead. Uh-oh. Thankfully that guy's dead. And we have some red health over here. Very nice. So, these whole scenes aren't exactly how they play out in the movie, as there isn't as much emphasis on building a rocket, as the family just kind of... They just kind of find a rocket, pretty much, and go from there to where, I guess so that they could, you know, make more levels in this game. They decide to change that whole scene where they find a rocket and decide to fly it to pretty much the family building a rocket. I mean, I guess it still makes sense in context of the movie, kind of. I'm kind of okay with developers like changing scenes from movies for the sake of gameplay. As long as it makes sense, it's fine. Alright, have more hallways. And hit another checkpoint. The final checkpoint of the level. Alright, so for here... Oh. We pretty much have to reach over there using these spinning things that we can grab on. That guy. Apparently defeating him causes that door to open. I guess it makes sense. We grab his card or whatever that opens the door, like seen in the movie. And that turns off that electrical strand. And we are able to reach the other ledge where we have to go, pretty much. We still have to swing the opposite way of how it's rotating. But we're able to make it over here. And doing this activates something. It activates the door right behind us. Not sure how that works, but okay. And we reached an elevator. And looks like we have the base of the rocket going. And we have more scenes of Syndrome's antics over in the city. Friend up a 10, he's defeating his own creation? Okay. And it backfires. And alright, so that was Secret Lava Labs. Took us 12 minutes to beat. We defeated 82 enemies, received 400 damage, dealt 1300 damage, picked up 200 health, did 2 Incredi moves, and burnt 500 calories. Alright, so the first of the 2 bonus items we did not get in this stage is located in the, pretty much, the first checkpoint. Or right after the first checkpoint. If we head to our right, where these enemies are, we'll find a bonus item right here behind all of these barrels. I also find it really weird how, specifically in this section where you're on top, trying to get the lava flowing, the music just stops for some reason. I don't know why that's the case. You may know it. You probably noticed earlier. I did not mention the fact that the music just stops. I have no idea why. It just makes this part even weirder than it already is. But then once you're done with it, the music turns back, or, you know, goes back to normal. Weird. There we go.
Stretching is very important.
Thanks, Elastigirl. Thank you for telling the kids at home that stretching is indeed important. Dang it. Whatever, at least I hit the checkpoint. Yeah, we can skip past that guy. Apparently, the shielded henchmen don't know how to get up and move. Yeah, right down there is where the bonus item is. No, there's actually 2 different ways you could get it. As soon as I deal with all these guys. There's dropping down and getting it. And there's also these that you could swing off of and die. Not really, it's just I could just barely see over there. As I was saying, if you walk over here, you could swing over to where this bonus item is. It's supposed to be right here. Just maybe head back, but it's impossible to see over there. Ugh. So apparently in this section, right here with the electrical fields that you have to jump over. Now you actually don't. Dang it. You actually don't have to travel to the right side. You can actually travel to either side you want. However, you still have to do the same tasks, to where you have to go on one side and bring up this the objects to swing off of, like that. Go over here and activate this console. It's just the other way around. Doesn't matter which direction we do it in, so that's kind of interesting. Interesting that they designed it that way. I'm not sure why they would, but hey, they did. And nothing I can really do about it.
I guarantee that I'll knock him out.
God, their enemies' death sounds are so obnoxious. Them constantly going, ugh, ah. Is that really necessary? Every single time? Not even if they die, if they just fall over and get back up again. God. It's funny, don't get me wrong, but it's so unnecessary. Just the sound design in this general with the voices. It's just so obnoxious. Because not to mention Elastigirl going hee-yah with every single one of her attacks. It's like, God. It's so unnecessary. So ridiculous. Alright. There we go. We can move on to the next stage. Which is... as soon as it saves. Rocket Silo! Judging by the image, the stage we finally get to form the rocket, which will take us back home. Safe and sound. Anyways, this is what I meant by the last level and this level taking place simultaneously. They both have the same opening cutscene. Well, kind of. The dialogue is exactly the same, and I think the animations are, but the camera angles are slightly different. And plus, something you probably can't notice on this video, but definitely notice if you're playing specifically the GameCube version. This is the second out of 2 levels in this game on the Nintendo GameCube version in particular that run at 60 frames per second, which is just kind of weird. So yeah, we get to play as Mr. Incredi-Ball again. Been a little while. I think it's been, what, like 5 levels since we last played as him? To be fair, we also played, like, I think 6 or 7 levels in a row as him. So, like, take that as you will. And so, yeah, so the last level was pretty much going as Mrs. Incredi-Ball in trying to build up, I guess, the fuel needed just to power up the rocket. So we could, yeah, take it to get back home. Where here, in Mr. Incredi-Ball's stage, this more involves us actually assembling the rocket. And throughout the level, we even get to see the process of that happening, which I think is kind of cool. Alright, so here we just need to activate some of these consoles, which will give us platforms that will raise us up to certain areas. We have one over here. And also, yeah, because this is another Mr. Incredi-Ball level, the armored henchmen from the Syndrome's base level are back. I just realized these guys... oh, dang it. These guys only appear in 2 levels in the game. That's kind of interesting. In fact, because of the Secret Lava Labs and Violet's Crossing levels, I'm pretty sure the normal henchmen appear in more levels. Which makes sense, because those are the designs that actually appear in the movie. Whereas these armored henchmen were made for this game. And that turns that on. Oh, now the whole place is shaking. Oh, that just opens that. Okay, cool. Now, oh, that's a bonus item over there. Nice. Get on here, so we could swing off of these cranes, I guess you could call them, or it's kind of claws that held those spheres. Swing off them, and we could go over here. Just activate this. And there we reached our first checkpoint. And yeah, we have these things. You just jump over them or roll underneath them. Pretty simple stuff. Although they do quite a bit of damage. Great. Alright, we have more of these helibots to deal with. Health over there. We'll probably need that. Activating this. Drops those spheres once again. Now I believe, yeah, we could pick these up and potentially throw them at the helibots. Well, you aren't able to automatically aim at them. But you can. It's possible. It's just you'll have to be precisely aiming at them. Dang it. Apparently that didn't work. There we go. Boom. Okay, you can directly aim at them with these. Interesting. There we go. Now, I believe after you defeat a certain amount of these, something will happen. From my knowledge. Oh, there's another one. Get over here, little guy. Come on. Come to Papa. Dang it! That didn't work. What? He's clipping through the ceiling? Okay. Sure, man. Sure. Now, is there another one? Nope. Alright, now that we've dealt with all those, we have yet another tank from the robot arena level to deal with. You know, they could have made more mini-boss robots to deal with. But I'm guessing they didn't have enough time to make more designs, so that they just thought, let's use the same tank boss over and over and over again. I know it was only the third time, but still, it sure doesn't feel like it. Especially after playing through this game so many times. Just saying that there's some scraps of some other destroyed tanks here. Some Mandos. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess they have a ton of these that I'm guessing have been used to defeat the other supers. Like, who knows? One of these might have killed Gazer Beam. If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. But just one more bomb to deal with this guy. That should be it. Boom. Apparently that tank was interconnected to this console. However that works. Come on. There we go. Now, I have talked about the score of this game, right? I believe it was composed by Chris Tilton and was directly based off of the movie score. In fact, I'm pretty sure in some interviews he's talked about... Oh yeah, here's the rocket out here, by the way. That's partially built. Again, it's really cool that we get to see it's like the process of it building across the level. I think that's really cool. Anyways, in here, get to defeat all these enemies. You have to activate this, and that starts the process of building the rest of the rocket. I'm not joking. You literally have to just wait here while the rocket is building as you deal with all these enemies. Ain't that amazing? So yeah, there's the body. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Come on. Alright. I guess while we're waiting for that to happen, I may as well talk about another one of my stories with this game. So after playing this game, you know me, I'm actually quite the fan of the Lego games. So after playing this, I was thinking to myself, what would a Lego Incredibles game be like? Keep in mind, this was 2014. This was before the actual Lego game based off the Incredibles came out. I was pretty excited when that was announced. I was like, oh my god, I called it. Kinda. I was trying to imagine, okay, what, how would that even work? And I even thought about how they could make like a combo system for that game, which was kind of in Lego, the actual Lego The Incredibles game. And I was even thinking about like the minifigure designs of the characters. I'm pretty sure I got Dash's spot on because I called the fact that they would use the Star Wars The Clone Wars Chancellor Palpatine's hairpiece for Dash. So I kind of called that. I believe it's almost done actually. As soon as that goes down. There we go. That activates that console. I might continue that story another time. I don't know. So activate this, and this elevator comes down. Activate this, and that. What does that do? Does that? Oh, that opens that door behind the rocket. Okay. And that just brings the rocket inward. So bring it to... Heck, nabbit. Well, at least now we get a better view out all this. Just gotta wait for that to... Dang it. Stupid enemies. Can you shut up? I'm trying to watch something. There we go. And now, that pulls out this bridge, and we can move on to the next section. Oh, look out for that. Uh-oh. And that killed me. Dang, I don't know if I've seen that death animation before. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't know why I described Mr. Incredible dying pretty cool, but whatever. Alright. Glad neither one of them survived that. Yeah, third checkpoint. Okay. We're almost done with the level. Especially since I think there's only like 2 rooms left. There's this room, which I absolutely hated as a kid. It's another turret section, if you're wondering. And are these destructible at all? Doesn't look like it. Alright. By the way, there's a bonus item right there. I don't know how anyone would think to look there, but it's there. It's pretty hidden. Anyways, we have this turret that we saw in the Nomanisan Island level. My recommendation here is to deal with as many enemies as you can before you deal with the turret, so that, or before you grab the turret, so that you don't have to deal with as much stuff when actually doing the pretty difficult turret section, in my opinion. Especially since you have all this crap thrown at you. You have Velocibots, you have flying henchmen with missiles. It's pretty bad. You even have on-foot people eventually. My recommendation is try to deal with the flying henchmen first that have missiles, because the missiles do more damage than gunfire. So it's not as big of a deal to deal with the Velocibots as opposed to with these guys. It's just too bad that they freaking blend in with the background, so they're really hard to see and actually, you know, shoot. Also, the aiming reticle is kind of weird because I believe you actually aren't able to shoot straight at the henchman. You have to kind of shimmy left and right, kind of. I think after a couple more enemies, I can let go of the turret. Nope, there's more. Okay. Come on. There we go. Soup? I think that guy just said soup. Anyways, you guys like tanks? I sure do. Dear Lord. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with those enemies anymore, and we just have a one-on-one with yet another tank. Because I guess that's all they can think of for difficult things to do in this stage. But whatever, I get it. They probably didn't have a lot of time to make this game. Alright. Yeah, I didn't even want to aim at my main enemy anyway. Sure, game, just auto-aim to a computer that's like freaking 90 miles away. There we go. So back onto that thing I was talking about me wanting like a Lego Incredibles kind of thing before Lego Incredibles was an actual thing. Dang. I even like designed my own custom minifigures of all the characters and everything. I don't know if I could find them. I don't even know if I have them still fully built anymore. Probably not. But I still find it kind of cool that I actually somewhat predicted that. Somewhat predicted that one of the few Pixar franchises that would get Lego sets would be The Incredibles. And the only one to get a full-on video game. And I even thought, because again, this was before Incredibles 2 came out, I was thinking, oh, would the game consist of levels based on the movie and the Rise of the Underminer video game? Thought that would have been kind of interesting. I'm surprised the actual Lego The Incredibles game didn't have, like, oh, maybe a little bonus level based off of Rise of the Underminer. That would have been cool. But no, they didn't. I actually don't really like the Lego The Incredibles game. It's not that good. I think it's way too easy, even for Lego game standards. It's too short, like, dear God. Pretty sure I 100% that whole game in less than a week. We're talking about me here, when it takes my time with games. Anyways, this final section is where we have 4 rotary devices in the middle. We rotate all these, and that will cause a crane in the middle to spin that we can grab onto to activate some consoles. Great. Come on. That's the thing about this game, not really having like invincibility frames to where a plethora of enemies could just combo you to death. And you'll have like no room to actually breathe. Because all these henchmen's gunfire together cause rapid fire speeds to where you can't possibly, react to it. It's ridiculous. Also, these rotary devices are unlike any other in the game to where once you rotate them all the way, they'll actually stay at that position and they won't rotate back to being in their default position, which is really nice. So once we have all 4 of them, here comes the crane. Oh, dang it! Grabbed onto it too. Great. Come on, dude, really? That works. Come on. Oh, dang it. We have to activate the one over there, as well as the one to over there, in order to cause this one to turn on. Dang it! Stupid missiles. God. So annoying. Also, I believe with Mr. Incredi-Ball as well, if you get shot while hanging on something, you will also kind of fall off. And I just barely was able to grab on. So now we wait. There we go. The rocket is now reaching its destination, and this final console will have us close the door. And with that, that is the end of Rocket Silo. As soon as the store closes, the rocket will launch. And there it is.
Great. I can't fly. You don't have to. Use the coordinates from the last launch.
Wait, I bet Syndrome's changed the password by now. How do I get into the computer?
Mirage changed sides? Anyways, that level took us 20 minutes to beat, or 21 minutes. We defeated 180 enemies, received 700 damage, dealt 5,000 damage, picked up 200 health, we performed 11 Incredi moves, and we burnt 1,200 calories. So something I never mentioned about the cutscenes in this game, or at least the in-game cutscenes, is that, weirdly enough, I looked into it, only in the Gamecube version do none of the cutscenes have music. Usually in the other versions, some background music heard in the game will play during the cutscenes, but just not in the Gamecube version. It's weird. I guess the team working on this port forgot to implement it in. Whatever. I guess I've gotten so used to it, though, playing the GameCube version so much, that it's weird to hear the cutscenes in the other console versions. Like, with the music. Like, and if there's an in-game cutscene in the middle of gameplay, the music that you hear during gameplay will continue into those cutscenes. Which just bothers me. I don't know why. It just does. I guess it's because, you know, it's just so much sudden change, I guess, looking at it. I remember me and a friend would quote this game often whenever Mr. Incredible would say bullseye. He would always make fun of that line, saying, "Holy crap, a bull's eye?" Dang, that's pretty disgusting. I don't know. Yeah, we just kind of make fun of the saying bullseye on its own in general, and how weird it is. Alright, so anyways, the first of the 2 bonus items we missed in this level is when you're hanging on these. If you go back here, you'll find the first bonus item. Uh-oh. Well, by the way, in this section right here, I actually found a shortcut, or kind of a glitch. So, on this this tank right here, not really fallen, but it's kind of destroyed tank, you can actually jump onto it, and then get this, jump over here, and activate the next checkpoint, pretty much skipping this entire tank fight. All you have to do is just go somewhere to drain all your health so that you'll die and return to a checkpoint. And bam, you skip this entire section. Ain't that fun? Ain't that funny? So in here, you may notice all these crates over here. Well, if we destroy them, we could find a console over here, which brings up that bridge, which could allows us to enter a room that we didn't enter when normally playing through this level. So we just have to go through this whole song and dance of forming the rocket, which will probably take us a little while. Uh-oh. I remember always mishearing the lines that Mr. Incredible would say in this game. Like that line right there where he says, "Why is it never easy?" I was always confused as a kid whether he said, "Why is it never easy?" or "Why is it over easy?" Which, I don't even know if I guess over easy is an actual, you know, term. Because isn't it like a term when it comes to cooking things? Probably. Well, I guess in the terms of this game, it probably wouldn't make any sense. But it's weird. There's also the line where he says, "No place to run, boys." I'm pretty sure I misheard that line as a kid and thought he said, "A place to run, boys." Something like that. Could be wrong, though. Could be making stuff up. There we go. Alright, just activate this elevator. And head up here. And we enter this room with a whole bunch of turrets and henchmen. There's some Incredi-Power back there. Now I believe, yes, something happens whenever you defeat all those enemies. More enemies appear. Okay. That's something. What could I even talk about right now? Could I talk about perhaps the other Pixar video games, maybe? Because aside from this, there was also... Before this, there was a Finding Nemo video game that was actually done by Traveler's Tales. Actually, quite a few of the earlier Pixar games were done with travelers. By the way, another tank. 'Cause we just love tanks so much that I believe this is the third tank we've seen in this level so far. Because there were the other two that you have to beat in order to normally go through this level. And now there's this one. But yeah, Traveler's Tales were the developers of quite a lot of the early Pixar video games, including the Toy Story 1 and 2 games, the A Bug's Life game, and the Finding Nemo video game. Yeah, pretty interesting. Because we may know them as, most notably, the developers of the countless LEGO video games, like the LEGO Star Wars games, the LEGO Indiana Jones games, the LEGO Batman games, the LEGO Harry Potter games, the LEGO Marvel games. There are countless of those games. I think there are over 20 at this point. Not to brag or anything, but I own nearly all of them. I own nearly every LEGO game. As of the time I'm recording this, I believe the only one I am missing is LEGO Lord. Oh, by the way, we have to fight another one! 2 tanks in a row. Could this game get any worse? Probably not. Wow, what a slap in the face, man. Just when you've been fed up with fighting the same mini-boss over and over again, it gives it to you twice in a row. Wow. I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just speechless, honestly. That's it, new rule. This tank must be in every video game. Screw it. This tank is going to replace every enemy in every single video game from this point on. Everything must be the tank from the Incredibles video game. If we're gonna fight it so many freaking times, we may as well get used to it. Screw it. Someone make a mod for this game that replaces every single enemy with the tank mini-boss. That'd actually be kind of cool, not gonna lie. It'll be interesting, to say the least. Oh my god, finally. And for all that, we get a bonus item. That's it. That's all we fought 2 tanks in a row for a bonus item. Amazing. Finally, oh my god. That's enough of this level. Right now, we only have 1 level of the game left. So with that, I have one... Oh my god, 8,400 damage dealt. Anyways, I have one question for you all. Are you guys ready to save the world? So this, ladies and gentlemen, is the final level of the game where we finally meet up with the Omnidroid in our home city, Metroville. Uh-oh. See, it's not really explained in the game that how the family actually got here is not only with a rocket, but also an RV to pretty much travel on foot, which leads to some funny antics. Here we go! With the actual gameplay. So, this boss works differently from the other bosses in the games where, yeah, it has, I believe, 5 phases. By the way, there's a bonus item. It has 5 phases that are all pretty different from each other. This first phase is pretty much just lift up this leg so we could grab Syndrome's remote, which is what controls the robot, or the Omnidroid, as seen in an earlier cutscene in the game. That's really the only place in this game where it's really explained, but in the movie, it's more thoroughly explained. Which makes sense. Everything in the movie is more thoroughly explained than in this game. So yeah, the Omnidroid will throw cars at you, will shoot laser bullets at you, and will shoot large lasers. It's a Pizza Planet truck, by the way. Alright, so you may notice the health bar on top that pretty much acts as a timer for this phase. So the only way to damage the Omnidroid, you can't damage his legs. You have to go for his head. So whenever his head pops out like that, that's when you throw a rock or a motor or whatever at his head to deal damage. And so yeah, you're still going to want to dodge his legs. Alright. 2 more hits should do the trick. Uh-oh. Okay. I get it. Final boss, of course, it's going to be difficult. There we go. That deals with that phase. There's even an airship or a blimp in the background. Uh-oh. Gotta go grab the remote again. I do like how the music corresponds with the Omnidroid kind of jumping like that. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh! Forgot to mention, this level has no checkpoints, which is weird. But, yeah, if you die at any point, you will have to start all over again. That was a close one. Way too close. There's another bonus item right on top of the RV that we drove in to get here. That's pretty cool. Only one more bonus item to go. Is that it over there? Nope, that is health. We might need that, though. Uh-oh. There's more health. Again, we're probably gonna need it eventually. This guy's good. Really good. Way too good. Oh, how convenient. Lays his foot right where we need it to. And there we go. We got the remote once again. And hey, it's Frozone! Cool that he's back. Does that mean we get to play as him? Of course not. We just have to pretty much defeat the Omnidroid while he carries the remote. Alright, just remember, each time he attacks with his legs, more and more rocks will come from the ground that you can use, to damage the Omnidroid. So you're kind of wanting to have him... Oh, dang it. Kind of wanting him to attack you, even though, of course, you're going to still want to dodge it, regardless. Dang it. Okay. Alright. There we go. Just a couple more hits. Uh-oh. This is bad. Alright. I mean, we have a lot of time. Because Frozone's health bar indicates how much time we have. There we go. See what I mean? Easy peasy. Alright, rest in peace that guy's car. Hope he has insurance. Oh, hey, Elastigirl's got it now. And now we get to recreate the scene from the movie where we handle one of the Omnidroid's legs and do something, or try to launch it right back at him. So what we do is it's really weird to control, to where we just have one hit to do it. We have to aim it right at the Omnidroid. There we go, we did it. We just have to press the A button there, or X if you're on PlayStation, and boom! And that, ladies and gentlemen, takes care of our final enemy. As we get our last cutscene. Boom. Man, think about how much effort that explosion had to take to animate. In fact, all of the explosions in this movie, there are quite a few of them. And there's veteran Disney animators Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnson. They made a cameo in the movie. I'm glad they put that cameo in this game. That's really cool of Heavy Iron to do. And so yeah, that, ladies and gentlemen, was the Incredibles video game. Honestly, not a bad game, I'd say. There are some issues with it, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's a movie license game. It's not going to be perfect. And this game is far from being perfect. But it's honestly one I really enjoy. And I do think it does hold up pretty well. In some aspects. Of course, if you have not seen the Incredibles movie, following the story is a little difficult. Of course, if you've seen the movie, it's no flaw at all. It's no issue at all. And I honestly do recommend playing this game. If you could find a copy of it, I'd definitely say go for it. It's a fun time. Especially, of course, if you're a fan of the movie. There's plenty of stuff in this game to geek out about. I mean, other than the fact that the Pizza Planet truck's in here, even though the Pizza Planet truck was not in the Incredibles movie. But I digress. And so yeah, while the credits are rolling, we can even explore this entire area. Once again, a very well-made locale, I must say. Heavy Iron definitely has some good set designers, or some good level designers, because, my god, this feels like an actual city. Even though, over here, yeah, part of the ground is not textured over here. That's great. But yeah, like I said, I definitely recommend playing through this game. It's a really fun romp through the universe of The Incredibles. And unfortunately, I do think this is probably the oh, Lou Romano, nice. This is probably the best Incredibles game out of all of them. I'd argue this game is better than Rise of the Underminer. It's just more fun. And I would say this is better than the recent Lego Incredibles game, which was released alongside the E.G. Daily. There we go. Samuel L. Jackson, Elizabeth Pena, Sarah Vowell. Got all the voice actors there. Very nice. And that was Save the World. And don't worry, we did get all 3 bonus items, so we're good to go on there. And so yeah, that level took us 7 minutes to beat. Defeated 1 enemy. We received 300 damage, dealt 200 damage, picked up 225 health, performed 0 Incredible moves, and we burnt 465 calories. And so now we're taken back to the title screen. Yes, the title screen has its own wireframe, which is pretty cool. Or the main menu, in this case. Loading the Incredibles. Whatever that means.
You need permission to start the game?
Already started it, Frozone.
Come on, I want to play. I know you want to play.
I sure do, Frozone. Hello, everybody. I am Gamemaster 909, back with more of the Incredibles video game. Previously, we pretty much took care of the entire story, and now we have a 100% completion on our save file. Yeah, 10 blocks. That's ridiculous. Again, I don't know how much it is on other console versions, but it's a lot on the Gamecube. So yeah, after we beat the entire story, we're taken back to the first level, Bank Heist. After completing the story and getting all the bonus items, there is still more to this game. After we just go through this first cutscene. We're not going to play through this level again, don't worry. We're pretty much done with all of the main levels. Well, with a couple of exceptions.
Yo, what are you waiting for? Right, you don't know what to do.
Yes, I do, Frozone. So, what's next for the game is that we still have yet to look at Battle Select. Now, what is this? It's none other than Battle Mode. This is what we unlocked after completing the Great Falls level. And it's pretty much a side mode where you battle countless bad guys. Well, that's kind of false advertising. It's actually a wave-based combat kind of thing where you just defeat enemies. And we actually get to choose whether we get to play as either Mr. Incredible or Mrs. Incredible. We'll start this by playing as Mr. Incredible as we load Battle Mode. And yes, that is the same wireframe model as in the Syndrome's base level. Not sure why they reused it here. Or maybe that level reused it from here.
You may find that some of the island defenses are still active.
Now, back to
Round one.
And yep, Samuel L. Jackson is still doing the announcements for most of this stuff. Lovely. So yeah, we have the pretty much the battle arena scene in the robot arena level, except not completely destroyed. So it's pretty much a new stage for us. And so yeah, it's pretty much a wave-based combat kind of battle arena kind of mode, where in each wave we just have to defeat a certain amount of a kind of enemy. So yeah, pretty cool. Trying to see if I can. No, that's not gonna work. That works. Alright, and after each round, we get some health. That's nice. And now, for Wave 2, or Round 2, we have some armored henchmen to deal with. We have 100 of them to deal with. So this is probably going to take us a while to get through. Surprised by how well this works. Okay. I feel bad for the guy I'm grabbing. He's just getting destroyed here. Being used as a weapon for us. I guess you could say as not a human shield, but a human sword. If you know what I mean. And we're running out of Incredi-Power. We only had to punch one guy. Oh, and this guy. He's there. Okay.
all in a day's work.
Indeed. Oh, there's a bonus item over there. So yeah, after rounds, we're also given bonus items. So that's pretty cool. Come on. I guess during this, I don't know if there's really much to talk about here. I guess I could give extra thoughts on this game. I mean, what else more is there to talk about this game? I've kind of given my thoughts on it. Or, I did give my thoughts on it in the previous level. But, I don't know if I want to talk about the previous playthrough I did of this game. That would kind of just be redundant, I guess. Okay, apparently that worked. Oh, great. Here's the issue. It's gonna auto-aim onto those enemies, isn't it?
Just like the old days. This way. Oh, yeah. All right. Gotcha. This way. You are at the top of your game. Target inside. Hey, you. I hope you're insured. Target inside.
This is what I mean by these enemies not shutting up. When there's a bunch of them, it really gets annoying. There we go. Now just one more. Okay, sure. Say it this way one more time, I dare you. Okay.
Take that! Hey! Gotcha! This way! Take out all the bad guys!
I need to cut back on the junk food.
I guess I could go more specific into my thoughts about this game, especially with stuff like, oh, by the way, we now have a gun henchman. Into stuff like its difficulty. It's really hard to answer whether this game's like difficulty progression is actually good or not. It's very debatable, because some could say it gets it's easy for too long, and it's, you know, its high difficulty is too sudden, you know, especially with stuff like Secret Lava Labs and Rocket Silo, which are pretty frustrating levels and kind of just hard levels in all the wrong ways, because they really show the game's flaws. And also just have very cheap ways of making things difficult, especially Secret Lava Labs with the insta-kill lava, which just ruins the level for me. Alright, now we have armored gun henchmen. Ooh.
Just like the old days.
I don't know if I could go into something in-depth like ranking all the levels in this game. That'd be interesting to really, you know, show my judgment of all of them and what I think. Let's see, I do know levels like 100 Mile Dash, Incredi-Ball, Syndrome's Base, stuff like that would probably be at the top. And stuff like Secret Lava Labs, Violet's Crossing, and maybe Great Falls would probably be at the bottom. Although Nomanisan Island might be down there, because that level is just a huge ball of nothingness. Oh, by the way, in this round, only the gun henchmen count. The baton henchmen do not. So, yeah, they're just there just to mess with you. As after you deal with all the gunned enemies, you'll be asked to clear out the arena and take care of all the baton dudes. Is it? That'd be interesting, honestly, to do like an Incredibles video game level tier list. I might do that one day. It'd be fun. And also, yeah, one of Samuel L. Jackson's voice lines in this level is literally just him psychotically laughing, which I think is the funniest thing. Come on. Yeah, that's what I mean. Clear the arena. Take out all the bad guys. And there we go. We get another bonus item. Alright, now we have to deal with henchmen with missiles. And in fact, those are the only ones that count. And of course, auto-aiming onto them is really difficult. So yeah, those are the only ones that really count. After that, we could deal with the bomb guys. There we go. Just one more. Yes, rounds like these are way easier with Elastigirl because of her long-range attacks. Yeah, now we have to take care of these guys. Because with Mr. Incredible, you're pretty much forced to use the bombs, which I'm personally not a big fan of. And I guess that reminds me of one thing that I think this game does well is that, I mean, it does do a good job of what it's advertised to make you feel incredible. I know it's cliche to say that, but oh my god, it's another tank.
I haven't had this much fun in years.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's fun, Mr. Incredible, to deal with tank after tank after tank across this game? Doesn't it get a little, boring to you? This is our 6th? This is our 7th tank in this game. Not counting replaying levels not counting replaying levels. What? Well, okay. There we go. But as I was saying, yeah, it's very cliche to say that this game does a good job at making you feel incredible. But it honestly is just, you know, fun to play as these characters. Punching enemies is super satisfying, you know? They do a good job at making that satisfying. The game looks decent. I think it gets the job done. Could it look better? Yes, but I think with the engine they were working with and the time, I think they did a decent job. The characters, you know, they look okay compared to their movie counterparts. They could look better, but, I mean, considering the hardware that these are running on, you know, it's like PlayStation 2, you know. I'm sure, of course, if this were a PlayStation 3 game, it would look a lot better. I mean, that's a given, of course. That's a stupid thing to say. By the way, here's the final round. We're not only dealing with enemies, but a tank! My god. Isn't this fun, kids? This is any player of this game's worst nightmare. Thankfully, I believe the baton henchmen count towards your goal. And I want to say that the tank's attacks they deal damage to the enemies as well. They do. Okay, that's nice. So the tank is kind of helping us here. That's great. But yeah, let's see. What else could I say about this game? Sound design could be better, you know? I mean, I'd still say the sound design is part of what makes, you know, punching enemies and hitting enemies in this game so satisfying. Hearing that cartoony punch sound effect. But I don't know, just the voice lines. It gets really annoying. Hearing the same ones over and over again. While at the same time, especially with the playable characters, occasionally hearing a line you've never heard in your life. You know, it's really, really weird. Oh right, the bomb gunners are actually giving us bombs that we could use against the tank. I don't know how I didn't realize that before. But yeah, we have more bombs than we need to defeat the tank with. Watch this. Boom, look at that. Boom, look at that. Boom, look at that. We dealt with the tank nearly immediately. That's nice. That's really cool. Alright. And now I believe all we have left, whoops, are these guys. And there, we get, no, there's one more. Okay. Get out of here. And ladies and gentlemen, there we go. All we get is a text box that says, good job. That's it. Oh, there's a bonus item. Dang it! I didn't get the bonus item. Oh no, I have to do this all over again. I didn't get the bonus item. Alright. So we dealt, oh god, I can barely read that. That is 12,000 damage. Holy crap. I don't believe it. We performed 41 Incredi moves. We picked up 800 health. Yeah, by the way, it took us 15 minutes to beat. And we burned 2,500 calories. By the way, if you press the A button, or if you press A to continue, it'll literally just loop back, which we're probably going to need anyway if we want to get that last freaking bonus item. Alright, may as well maybe fast forward through this or something. Or just cut it out completely. Either or. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention about this game. This completely flew over my head. Mainly when it comes to unused content in this game. Because there's quite a bit of it. Most notably, the game has several unused models of unused character models of significant characters. In the game's files, there actually does exist a model of Syndrome in this game. So, yeah, that's great. Oh, by the way, there's a bonus item. I'll probably talk more about it whenever we get to the Elastigirl's battle mode. With that, that concludes Mr. Incredible's battle mode. How much damage did I deal this time? Even more than last time. Okay. That is a really detailed gun model. Holy crap.
You may find that some of the
Alright. Now that we're done with Mr. Incredible's battle mode. Also, you may notice I never really talked about on the bottom left of the pause screen, the preview videos. That would pretty much show you a preview of the level you are currently playing. And even in the mission select menu, you could even see it from there. And pretty cool that this game's able to load up FMV cutscenes that quickly. I mean, pretty low quality ones, granted, but still pretty cool. A lot of these can also even give us a glimpse at this game in earlier states. You may notice that in the preview video for the battle mode, you can see that the text box is a little different, with it being a rectangular text box as opposed to a square in the bottom right. Also, you may notice that the Showtime combo name there is It's Showtime. Even though I guess they didn't realize that the actual catchphrase in the movie was Showtime as opposed to It's Showtime, which is seen in, stuff like the Metal Gear Solid games, for example. I think it's what Solid Snake says, right? So, makes sense why they, changed it. But honestly, looking at a lot of these preview videos is really cool. We probably don't have the time to really do that. So we may as well move on to what we're really here for. Elastigirl's battle mode, which is pretty much exactly the same. It's the same thing, but now we play as Mrs. Incredible, which is kind of cool. It's cool that they went through the efforts of doing that. Also, I believe in the Xbox version of this game, from my knowledge, the battle mode is actually DLC. So that's great. Good to see some more on-disc DLC, am I right? My god. So yeah, this first wave is, pretty simple. Considering these are enemies that we have fought in some of Mrs. Incredible's levels. So... let's do some of that. Nope. Nope. There we go. Oh, I remember what attack you really have to do for this. You'll get constant showtime. Look at that. The ultimate combo. Never run out of Incredi-Power again! This indeed is the pain train, Frozone. You are right about that. Yeah, look how well that works.
Nothing like a little pick-me-up.
Alright, so this next one is going to be, armored enemies, which we never fought as Mrs. Incredible in the normal game, so this is interesting to see. But we're able to knock them down with no problem at all. Look at this. I almost feel bad for them. That they're literally being beat by a human wheel. My god. Alright, anyways, what was I talking about before? I think I was talking about unused content for this game before. Mainly in the form of unused character models. I never really got too specific with it, other than just mainly just highlighting the fact that one of the unused models is Syndrome. Now, other unused models include, like, normally clothed versions, like, non-superhero versions of all the main family members. So, yeah, this third round is super easy. We don't have to throw the bombs at them. We could just, punch them directly. So easy. Oh, there's a bonus item over there, by the way. So yeah, the bonus items you collect are actually different between the Mr. Incredible and Mrs. Incredible battle modes. So they're technically two different stages. Anyways, so yeah, there's non-superhero versions of all four of the main family members. Mr. Incredible, or Bob Parr, as he's known as in the movie. Like his alter ego. Bob Parr, Helen Parr, which is Mrs. Incredible. There's also Dash and Violet. I think there's an alter ego version of Violet. This is the gun guys. Anyways, there's also unused models for characters that appear in the movie and not in the game, including Edna Mode, the costume designer for The Incredibles, along with other supers. There exists a model of Jack, the baby of the Incredibles family. Interesting that he never appears in this game at all, not even in cutscenes. Well, to be fair, neither does Edna. But let's see, there's that. I believe. I believe there's also an unused model of non-superhero Frozone. I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, all of these unused models are pretty readily available to find on the internet. They're pretty well known. There are also quite a few unused music tracks in this game, as there was a lot, there's a lot more songs composed for this game than what actually plays in the game, which is kind of a shame because of how much music is played over and over again in this game. It's a shame. Like, I believe there exists extra music tracks for the two Omnidroid boss levels, Volcanic Eruption and Great Falls. They both have songs that are never heard in game. There also exists some unused songs for the level of Violet's Crossing, which is pretty much kind of more intense versions of the theme heard in that stage. I'm not sure what context those songs would have played, but they're there, you know? And I believe there's also an unused model of oddly enough, pretty much Mr. Incredible in his normal red suit, but also kind of fat like he is in the Beach Landing and Nomanisan Island levels, which isn't really seen in the movie aside from I believe the teaser trailer is the only real instance of actually seeing him like that, because by the time he really gets into his red suit, he's already been fully worked out. Like in the movie, he of course works out in a montage to lose a whole bunch of weight. I'm pretty sure the montage had already been done before he had fully started wearing his red suit, so having that model in game wouldn't really matter. Aside from, being in the teaser trailer. I'm guessing the developers just saw it in the teaser trailer and thought, hey, that might be in the movie. It never was, by the way, if you were wondering. Stop saying flexible. This is incredible. Dear God, it's getting annoying. Alright, and here we go. We get to fight a tank as Elastigirl for the first time. Okay. Sorry, I'm just in my head trying to get like a rundown of all the levels in this game to see which other ones have unused music tracks. So I think it is actually just Volcanic Eruption, Great Falls, and Violet's Crossing that have unused music. Now, I believe the only other unused music track in this game is an extended version of the theme that plays whenever you die. That's it. Which I think is kind of interesting. Maybe there was supposed to be like a game over theme, or like a whole game over thing in this game. That might be why they composed that theme. Or maybe they just composed it for the hell of it. I don't know. Maybe we could, I don't know. Maybe I could just try reading interviews from the developers of this game. That might be interesting to see. We could learn more stuff about the game. I must say, this battle mode with Elastigirl is surprisingly easy. I'd even say it's easier as Mrs. Incredible than Mr. Incredible. Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't kill these guys because I could use their bombs to my advantage. to you know, defeat the tank quickly. Uh-oh. Now, I believe there's also other trailers. There are quite a few trailers for this game that show a bunch of, like, cut content or just stuff that isn't possible in the actual, like, game itself. Like, I believe there... Of course, it's expected since these trailers come from earlier builds of the game. And it's kind of to be expected considering that this game probably had a pretty short development span, if I were to guess. Considering how Disney is. Alright, tank just took damage. Cool! I'm fine with that. Thanks, game. Like, I believe in an IGN trailer for the game, you could find a whole bunch of stuff like playing as Elastigirl in the Nomanisan Island level. Also, in the mission that reminds me, in the mission select, in the mission select menu, in the pause menu, there's a little mini map on the bottom right. I might show it after this. Okay. There we go, got rid of the tank. Gotta get rid of these guys. Now I can get rid of all of the bomb dudes. I'm starting to run out of health to pick up. But anyways, okay, that was a close one. There is a mini-map in the mission select menu that, like, maps out where all the different levels are located within the context of pretty much the setting of the movie and the game. Okay, so we beat Elastigirl's battle mode, which did not take long. Surprised by how quick that was. Yeah, only 12 minutes as opposed to Mr. Incredible's 15 minutes. So there we go. We defeated 442 enemies. We received 980 enemies. We dealt 1,100 damage, picked up 800 health, performed 39 Incredi moves, and burnt 1,500 calories. And then it just loops again. Well, okay. Alright, so, yeah, it just loops back. So, yeah, in the bottom right, you may notice that map. So yeah, that's that. Now, you may notice that alongside each, like, point shows a title. A lot of these titles are actually different from their titles in the actual final game. Like, according to this, you may notice that the Finding Mr. Incredible level is titled Finding Bob, I think. Yeah, it totally is. Not sure what that's called, but I believe that one's called something Great Falls. Great Falls. Volcanic Eruption seems to be called Bob versus the Omnidroid, I think. Nomanisan Island seems to be called Jungle Hunt, and Beach Landing was going to be called Nomanisan Island. Apartment Inferno is labeled as Hotel Inferno. And Skyline Stretch seems to be labeled as something Elastigirl, maybe? I don't know. Also, it's interesting that in the description of Skyline Stretch, Elastigirl is referred to as Mrs. Incredible. That's just weird. But with that out of the way, that pretty much wraps up the game. We've done everything now. We've done all 18 missions, the 2 battle modes. We now technically have all 70 bonus items in the game, with the 54 bonus items that can be found across the main 18 levels, and the 16 bonus items that can be found in the battle mode. Which means now we can go through the artwork and the videos. Now, there are actually 3 bonus items that I believe are found in the Save the World level, the Mr. Incredible battle mode, and the Mrs. Incredible battle mode. There are 3 bonus items that'll actually, rather than unlock concept art, unlock full-on clips from the movie. With, oh yeah, by the way, I think I talked about this earlier. This is where you can view all of the cutscenes straight from the movie, and they are in chronological order of where they appear in the movie. At least some of them, or at least most of them are. There are 3 cutscenes that can only be found by getting bonus items in the Save the World level and Mr. Incredible battle mode, as I explained. Jumper. This is a cutscene that's found by getting a bonus item in the Save the World level. There's also Welcome Back. I believe you get this by getting one of the bonus items in Mr. Incredible's battle mode. And with Mr. Incredible's battle mode, you get the cutscene Are We There Yet? So pretty cool. I believe Jumper is the scene where Mr. Incredible accidentally saves a man that tried committing suicide by jumping off a building. And that's how the Supers got sued in the movie, by the way, or it's part of the reason. Welcome Back is pretty much where Mr. Incredible comes back, pretty much showing the scene where Mr. Incredible comes back to the island, to Nomanisan Island, for more assignments after doing the original one against the Android. And there's also Are We There Yet?, which is pretty much showing how the Incredibles got from Nomanisan Island to Metroville, with a freaking RV right under pretty much a drop ship, I guess. I don't know what you call it, but it was the thing that was used to load the Omnidroid, pretty much. So pretty cool. Anyways, now we have all of the artwork. Now it's actually separated between game concept art and movie concept art, with all of the game concept art under where the Heavy Iron Studios logo is. So this is where we can view a whole bunch of game concept art. Level concept for Nomanisan Island. Player moves. Interesting. Just as Mr. Incredible though. Save the World buildings. Oh, that's must be kind of that building inserted into the game. Pretty cool. Cool that they put this much effort into just this one level to make this believable city. Like, look at this. There's some really good art. Can kind of tell that Heavy Iron cared for this game if they put this much thought into the environments. Concept drawing for Rocket Silo. I don't even know where this appears in the actual level. Actually, never mind, I think I do. It's finding the Mr. Incredible level. Violet's Crossing. Guessing there was probably a lot more to the level than just dodging henchmen. Because here we see Violet trying to avoid this log trap. Interesting. Maybe they didn't have time to incorporate that. Rocket Silo concept drawing. Quite a cartoony looking drawing. Look at that rocket. Alright, and with the Pixar Animation Studios logo, here we have all of the movie concept art you unlock. Concept art made for the movie Incredibles. We have early concepts for Dash, pretty much showcasing the 100-mile dash scene. Pretty cool. rocket silo concept. I'm guessing just for the rocket on its own, because if this is apparently a Pixar concept art, then I don't know if the level rocket silo is what it's referring to, but whatever. 100 mile dash color key, this at least makes a little more sense. Police chase color key for the beginning of the movie. Nomanisan Island concept. Very, very nice. Zero-point energy. This is one of Syndrome's inventions that he's able to use to freeze objects and take them, transport them wherever he wants. And here we have the entire Incredibles color script. If you don't know, this is pretty much a way of using colors to pretty much highlight the individual scenes of a movie. And we even get to view each panel of it in detail. So, if you managed to grab this game before the movie came out, you could use this as a way to spoil the entire movie's plot. That's nice, isn't it? I mean, it's still extremely vague. Pretty much used by animators as, like, what color palette to use for each scene. But still, you know? Interesting that we actually get a frame that shows Snug, the character that Mrs. Incredible talks to for a jet. He never appears in the movie, even though I think he was supposed to. He actually does appear in the movie in a deleted scene. So, we never got to fully see him in 3D, unfortunately. Would have been cool to see, though. And there we go. That's all of the concept art for the game, and I don't know if I want to actually go in and watch the movie clips. That just seems a bit unnecessary. But, yeah, I think that's really it for this game. May as well.
You sure you want to leave so soon?
Yes. So soon, Frozone? We made it through the entire game, man. Come on.
What are you waiting for?
What am I waiting for? Nothing. So, with that being said, that's... Actually, never mind. There is one more thing. The bonus menu in the main menu. So here we have the movie trailer, which is pretty self-explanatory. Pretty much the trailer shown in theaters like right before the movie was released. That was just kind of just a normal trailer. And there's also a behind-the-scenes video of the making of the game. We may as well watch this. I still find that weird.
There is only one way to get incredible, as THQ brings
Wait, was this released before the game came out?
The Incredibles to the Nintendo Gamecube system.
Oh, by the way, that line right there where he says the console is actually different for depending on the version you're playing this game on.
There's non-stop excitement along with state-of-the-art graphics.
Because, so like if you're playing the PlayStation 2 version of this game, in this video he will actually say like Incredibles for the PlayStation 2 system. I might actually show those voice lines.
The Incredibles to the PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system. The Incredibles to the Xbox video game system.
You're playing 5 different player characters, and they're all very different.
5? I thought there were 4. Maybe they had plans for Jack to be playable. Who knows? Probably not, though. I don't really see how Jack could be playable in this game, but whatever.
Change your shape and stretch enormous distances, like plucking guys out of midair or grabbing a hook that you can use to swing across. They have 2 children, and you get to play either Dash, who's their son, who can run at supersonic speeds and avoid blasts and just run great distances, or their daughter Violet, whose 2 abilities are
Yep. There's Violet using her force field, which she never does in game. This is definitely an earlier build.
About 15 hours long. So there's a lot of content that has been added to the game to make sure that it offers a competitive experience. So while we are not telling a different story in any way, shape, or form, there are places in the film where they might spend a little bit of time, and we're spending a lot of time. So for instance, maybe a 30-second scene in the film might be a 13-minute level in the game. So we've been able to take...
Beach landing on Nomanisan Island in a nutshell.
Been able to blow them out into this full, huge 3D world that is alluded to in the film, but you don't actually get to see all of it. So in the game, you kind of get to see all the behind-the-scenes stuff that might have been on Nomanisan Island or in Municiberg or other locations in the film.
Pixar's been very involved in the process of making sure that we stay true to the spirit of the movie, making sure that we stay close to the storyline. While we're expanding in the game to provide the player, a larger experience, it still very closely follows the storyline of the movie and the same timeline. They've also been providing us concept art and approving our models and our environments as we've been developing them to make sure that we have the same vision.
What was that blurred out there in the left? Do you guys see that? I wonder what that could be.
A lot of questions. What does this look like, or how should we do this, or can we drop this to make this other level work? It's like, yeah. So there's a great back and forth. So I would say there was a lot of input both ways.
The process of having the movie being made at the same time as the video game, I think it's challenging in a few ways. That sometimes, the video game can get further along than where we are in the movie. So if we're looking for reference or looking for, how a character might be moving or what the environment might look like, it's a little tough.
The music overall for The Incredibles is kind of a...
Oh my god, there he is! Michael Giacchino.
The director really wanted that sound, that 60s sound. He wanted everything authentic, real instruments, no synth, nothing that wasn't there at the time.
My god, he's so young.
I enjoyed doing a lot of the retro sounds that we did. I mean, I enjoyed some of the sounds of the 60s and styles we were able to revisit, because it was a definite stylization that both we've been able to do with the game and the film.
The orchestrators that I worked with on the film, they were able to help out and turn the film music into what is going to become the game music. And if you listen to them side by side, you say, well, yeah, that definitely came from The Incredibles. That feels like it's from the world of The Incredibles.
People play games for a lot of different reasons. One of them is because they want to be transported to another world. Well, we're taking you to the Incredibles world, and we're letting you be incredible. Be the Incredibles, if you will. When you look at
that shot right there is never seen in the game.
Great graphics, amazing places, a very distinct look and feel and style. It's got everything that you want out of an interactive entertainment title.
Alright, well there you go. That's that video. Pretty cool. So if you have questions about what went into making this game, there you go. And that's pretty much the last thing we really need to look at for this game. Except for maybe one more thing. But that'll be for later.
You need permission to start the game?
Shut up. With that being said, that really wraps everything up for this series, if that's the case. Leave a like if you liked the series, and subscribe if you haven't already. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Bye.